very confident in my singing skills, but there aren't many pieces of music that are worthy of my vocal prowess. The show begins! It is I, after all, Fontaine's most beloved star,
least we think you did. That's what we seem to be. Is this gifted glitch that twisted free of blind
Dogs, I'm here. Sorry about that. It's just, I ordered Uber Eats like an hour ago. I wanted to eat before stream, but like it kept delaying it. When it was coming, it kept delaying and delaying and delaying, and at the end it was coming, and it was like, okay, it's arriving 5 minutes after your stream has started. I got KFC. I got KFC chicken. Mocha Rowan, thank you for the $10 super chat. Hello, Mary, love your new model. I was watching one of your old streams, and when you mentioned that you were medically diagnosed, I was so happy that I found a VTuber with the same disability as me. Oh, Mocha, I don't consider it as a disability. I consider it more like a superpower. Then next we have... Oh, did the idiot sandwich not work? Did it not work? Huh? Kid Zero, thank you for the 2 months up to YY. Thank you. Did it not work? Oh. Huh. That's odd. Hold on, let me restart, mix it up. Let me restart it. Oh, it's working now. It's working. Oh, it was just delayed. Give it a moment. Let me start it back up. Sorry about that. I spend all my money at a con, so I lost my sub, but I'll get paid in December. No worries, October Atlas, no worries. You've got free emotes, so you can enjoy your free emotes. Anyway, let me put on some music, and then we can relax and chat a little bit. How about that, Dog Army? What superpower do you have? Magic! Yay! Let me see here. Take off my coat, sure. Ah, whoops. There we go. Alright. You demand stripping. Wow. A demand, even. Anyway. Dog Army! Welcome to tonight's stream. Tonight I have a very special surprise for you. And afterwards we're going to be playing Slay the Princess. Macaroon. I know you did, Mocha. I know you did. Tonight, I have a very special surprise for you all. And afterwards, we're going to be playing Slay the Princess. I've heard a lot of good things about Slay the Princess. It's been recommended to me many times, in fact. It's one of those games that have always been in the back of my mind. Like, I gotta play this someday. It's got overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. And a lot of my friends have told me that it's the perfect game for me to play. And yeah, I wanted to play it, and debut week seemed like a good time to do it. So, and it's a story game. It's a story game. It's exactly what we're here to do. We're here to play story games. Strange, dark, traumatizing story games. That's what we're here for. So make sure you get your snacks and drinks ready. Get a nice, comfortable blanket, perhaps a warm cup of cocoa. Lean back, relax, and enjoy the story. Yay! Yes, Mary still have titty window. My eyes are up here. Don't look at me like that. You guys really like this booba window, don't you? It's honestly almost surprising to me how much you exactly like it. It's kind of crazy. Like, I figured you'd be liking my pin better, or my belt, or my shoes, or my pants. No. You appear to be entirely infatuated with my chest window. You guys are crazy. You have eyes too? Of course I've got eyes. Look here. They're right up here. Have you not even been noticing them this entire time? You guys are crazy. You're jelly of my monocle. I'm sure you would be. It is a pretty cool monocle. Too much exposure at once, we can't handle it. Do I need to censor it? Let me see, what do I have I can censor with? Let me see, let me see. What do I have? I can censor it with something. There must be something I can censor with. Like, yeah, I'll censor it with a Christmas tree. There you go. Merry Christmas, everyone. No, you don't want me to. You don't want me to.
No, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait. No, 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 no.
Don't worry, Dog Army, I'll remove it. There you go, there you go. You can calm down. You don't need to riot. No need to riot, Dog Army. No need to put 0 out of 10. There you go, there you go. It's back. It's here for you. Don't worry, don't worry. Better? Yeah, yeah, yeah. May I ask where these donations go when we donate? Yes, Marker. So these donations go 50% to YouTube, 50% to me, and I use these donations to do things like fund my debut. You saw we had like a huge debut the other day. That's what the donation money goes to. So if you gift subs, if you donate to Streamlabs, send super chats on YouTube, whatever you might do, it all goes towards making the debut better. YouTube takes 50%. Yes, if you want to prevent your YouTube super chat from going almost entirely to YouTube, if you want to prevent that, you can actually go to my Twitch and then you can click on my donate button, and let me put it, hold on, let me put a link. So there's this link in chat right here. It is to my tipping page. Hold on. Oh, whoops, I accidentally went to Ryza's stream. Wasn't intended. Here you go. There you go. I should say hi to Ryza real quick.
So are we ready? Okay, I wanna...
There you go. Hi Ryza, enjoy 2.0.
Are you guys ready for Cooking Simulator today?
Okay. Alright. So yeah, I put the link in the chat. So if you'd like to donate, well, 100% of it goes to me. I think PayPal takes like 1% or something like that. I don't know. But if you want to donate where 100% goes to me, you can do so on my tipping page, and it'll actually show up for me. It should at least. Yes, let me know if it doesn't show up, but it should show up. Yes, there's even a special alert for it. Yes, 1.5% for PayPal. Thank you, Merpany. Thank you. So, Dog Army. First, I want to tell you guys. Sorry. First, let's talk a little bit about the special surprise we have. Let me get some better music. Hold on. This is so heartfelt. I want this one. There we go. Okay, let's talk about the special surprise. Yay! To see the special surprise, why don't we go to our street window? Actually, how about this? Let's go to... No, we'll just be here. It's okay. Kid Serif, darling, thank you for the $50 super chat. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you for the $50 donation. I appreciate it so much. Thank you very much, darling. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Oh. If it isn't my boy, Vane. Hello there, Vane. Hello. Have you come to greet me? Have you come to look upon my beautiful visage? Vane! Hello, Vaney boy. Hi, Magic Man Mary. Hello, Vane. I just got a $50 tip from my dear, sweet darling. Thank you very much for it. Thank you. Thank you, Kid Zeroev. Thank you so much. Thank you, my darling Kid Zeroev. It is unfortunately the same as the bit alert. I'm sorry. I forgot which alerts I put for what. We'll get it fixed. Vane, look at Mary's boober window. Yes, I've got a boob window. There you go. Yes. There you go. Yes. Look upon it. Yes. I could give you a tip. What do you mean by that? What does he mean by that? What kind of tip? Vane, you're crazy. I'd love it. Tigress the Tiger, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Mary, my gremlin dog attacked my favorite fountain pen. Oh dear. Is your dog okay? Your fountain pen? That must be very, very, very sharp. Anyway, the special surprise, Dog Army. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for the special surprise, dogs? Are you ready? Are you ready? There was one thing that was missing from our debut, wasn't there? We had lore, overlays, animations, a new model, new emotes. We had everything, but there was one thing missing, wasn't there? Now, Dog Army, what was the one thing that was missing? Do you know? Do you know? Do you know? No, it wasn't an impreg toggle, Merpenny, you silly degenerate. That's not what it was. It was... That's right, Dog Army, it was merch. We didn't get merch. So I would like to take a moment to show you... Oh, hi, Rikami. I'd like to take a moment to show you my merch. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Behold. Are you ready? Are you ready? Hi, Frederick. Hi. Big shout out to Frederick. Are you ready? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Merch. We're partnering with Gamer Subs. Behold. It's going to be dropping in 1 week. Just 1 more week. Yay. Yay! Mate, the other day I made some fan art. I tagged you in it on YouTube. YouTube? You have to do it on Twitter or Blue Sky, then I'll see it. Oh dear, oh dear. Why is it censored? Because it's going to be revealing in 1 week. It's going to be revealed in a week. 1 week! Why are you laughing at me, Shannon? Why is it censored, says Partsful? Because it's going to be revealed in a week. We were unfortunately a little bit late for it. I wanted it right from the start. We wanted to debut with merchandise, you must understand, but unfortunately we were not able to do so in time. But that just means we have even more to reveal. So please, allow me to present to you the partner of our new brand, of our brand new debut merch, which is gamersubs.gg/Merry. So please, wait a little bit longer, Dog Army. Wait a little bit longer. You've heard me choke on their product many a times. Gamer Subs. It won't actually be pixelated, by the way, dogs. That's just because we're going to be revealing it in a week, okay? The products are not actually going to be pixelated. Not actually going to be pixelated. And we're even going to have... Perhaps if you're very, very lucky, Dog Army, if you've been good, we might even have a special commercial written and performed by a certain dog for you to enjoy. So please save your money for a little bit longer, Dog Army. Save the mana for your credit card magic a tiny bit longer. It'll be worth it, I promise. The merch is specially designed with fully customized artwork and design, so just you wait. Why isn't the chin robbing happening? I'm sorry, hold on, let me fix this redeem. I'm sorry. I'll be making the chin rob happen a few times since you guys redeemed it. I'm so sorry. Give me a moment. Let me mix it up. Let me give it a fix. Okay? Hold on, hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay, rub chin. Mary GG flavor when? If we sell enough cups, maybe we'll get our dog flavor. Our dog water flavor. Thank you for the pets. I'm gonna do that to you when we hang out IRL. You're going to pet me in real life. Ouch. Don't bonk me, Bernie. And now I'm an idiot sandwich again. So, Frederick and I might actually go to a convention next year. We're going to be going to Copenhagen Comics with Lumi and I, and even Aoife if she comes. And I have invited Frederick if he wants to come. He can come join us. Yay! What does dog flavor taste like, Mary? I figured it would taste like the water from a dog bowl. The water from a dog bowl. Yes, please save your money for it. Yes. Are you poking my nose, Brett man? Fred with yaoi hands. Oh, I hope to Dokumi, but we wanted to go to Dokumi, but Dokumi doesn't want to invite us. They don't want to pay for our flights. And Copenhagen Comics wants to pay for our flights. And so, as a result, we went with Copenhagen Comics. We'd love to go back to Dokumi, but they don't want to invite us. They don't want to pay for it. So, it's like, should we pay for everything ourselves and pay for our booth? Or do we go to the convention that actually wants us so much they're going to pay for all our flights and hotel rooms? It seems kind of an obvious choice, right? As a result, that'll unfortunately be the case that we can't go to Dokumi. But I do want to return to Dokumi, even if we have to pay for it ourselves. I do want to return to Dokumi. I do want to do that. Now, time for a drink. Time for some gamer subs. I've got my cup with me right here. The next cup is going to be fully in color. When is the Copenhagen one? It's going to be in summer. Same weekend as Dokumi. Delicious. I'm drinking the titty milk flavor. Titty milk flavor with art by Merryweather Media. Dogs, I need GG flavor suggestions. I tried the sample packs, but I didn't really find one I liked. Shy Lily's Blowhole Blast is pretty good. Yeah, titty milk flavor. Go to gamersubs.gg/Mary and get 10% off your titty milk flavor. That's not my flavor though. It's okay, Shushu, take your time. But yeah, are you excited? Are you excited? Can you tell what the pixeled items are? Can you tell, Dog Army? Can you tell? Are we able to buy without sample? I don't really like the juices I bought. Yes, you can buy it without the samples, Murphy. You don't need to buy GamerSub samples to get my cup, but I think they send some anyway. Frederick, when are we getting a gamersubs.gg/Frederick? When are we getting the cup from you? When are we getting your cup? Mary's titty flavor, when? Huh? I think you're more likely to get some dog treat flavor. Like dog's chewing toy flavor or something. I don't know. Oh, it did help, Merpini. Actually, it definitely helped, because anything you buy with my link goes towards funding my next debuts and stuff, so don't feel bad. You definitely helped me out. Thank you, darling. I'm just saying that you don't need to. You don't need to. You can also just get my cup, but it does definitely help if you add some GamerSub stuff to it. Mary's Jules flavor. Now, you're way too lewd now, Rimimin. Way too lewd. Go sit in the corner. Go sit in the corner. Don't make such lewd remarks. The pixel stuff, I'm guessing, is a new cup. A bag. Not sure what the middle one looks like. Well, you'll see, you'll see. I will tell you that basically, will the special, quote unquote, the one by Usimi, be sold with GamerSubs Eva? It does look kind of lewd now that it's pixelated, doesn't it? The pixels have kind of gotten this strange lewd connotation, doesn't it? I don't know if that's a good thing. Pixel sensor is just forever lewd now. Your earring and brooch look edible. Do they? Nope. Sadly, but we can make the Osumi one available for holiday Matsuri and online for Christmas. Ah, excellent. Well, we'll be able to have the special Osumi merch available after the Gamer Subs drop. So please look forward to that as well. There's more merch coming for Christmas. Yay! Also, we're launching, again, I've mentioned this a few times, we are going to be launching one of the biggest Merryweather media projects of all time, and it's going to be VTuber related this Christmas. So stay tuned, Dog Army, stay tuned. I like the rubs. I like the rubbings. Woof. The only problem is black bars and other censors are also associated with lewd content. I can't think of any content that isn't really. Even silly stuff like goofy faces is used to censor lewd stuff too. It's crazy. It's almost like if you censor lewd stuff, the thing you censor with it is just going to end up being even more lewd. It's kind of like how instead of the F word, people say frick. But now frick almost like starts sounding like the F word as well. Like whenever you replace something, you end up giving it that thing the power. You know what I mean? It's kind of like whatever you replace something with inevitably ends up having the same meaning. So you try to censor lewd stuff with pixels. Well, lo and behold, now you've given the energy of lewdness to pixels themselves. Now pixels carry the lewd aura. But Frick is our ship name, that's true. Frederick Nick Shipping, Frick. I thought Frick was the name of Nick X Fred. It is. Frick. It's a funny name. Pixel carries a lewd aura, noted. Yes. Greeny, is there any new clips up on my clip channel? Creation Magic Power Nutters. Do you remember that Christmas with fake boobs and abs? I still can't forget about it. Oh yes, the fake boobs and abs stream. Yes, I unfortunately might remember. Just wipe that from your memory, Darkhammy. Wipe it from your memory, along with the bunny suit stream. Wipe it from your memory. Femboys for life, thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry to bring up the con, but it's in Denmark, correct? Do we have to speak Danish to go to the con? I don't think so. Most of them speak English. Most people in Denmark speak English, honestly. Thank you for the pets, Remimin. Most people in Denmark speak English, so you don't have to worry about it. Copenhagen Comics is kind of a boomer convention though, but I still love to go. Oh, Rebecca, you should come as well. You do have to be able to ride a bicycle. Oh, Rebecca, you should see the streets of Denmark. Like, on random side streets, they have like entire mountains of bicycles that people have parked, like just one on top of the other. There's entire bicycle parking sections that are just like crazy loads of bicycles. It's unbelievable how many bicycles there are. I am not an idiot sandwich. Stop that. Stop putting this bloody toggle on me. Be gone. Take it away. Regardless, everyone, please welcome Rebecca Callahan, Merryweather Media's newest writer. And the first writer we have, no, actually, she's the second writer. Actually, she's the second writer, but she is our newest writer. Thank you for your hard work, Rebecca. Thank you. She used to work on Parasocial Research Club. No, not Parasocial Research Club. Paranormal Research Club. Parasocial Research Club is an entirely different club. It's a spin-off of Conspiracy Research Club with 555 Comics. Unfortunately, 555 Comics went on hard times and, yes, not Parasocial Research Club. That's an entirely different thing. I don't know if you'd want to read a comic about Parasocial Research Club. That's not a good thing to have a club for. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What does parasocial people do? I don't know. Rebecca, time for a new series. No! Don't do it, don't do it. Don't do it. Anyway, I am gonna be putting this banner up on stream here so that we can have it. Here we go. I'm gonna putting it up here. Up. Wait, where can we put it? There's nowhere I can put it without it blocking something. I'm sorry, Ink Dog at the bottom. You need to be blocked. I'm so sorry about that. I need to block you. I'm sorry, Ink Dog at the bottom. Dog is too parasocial. He keeps thinking about it. No, I don't. 555 Comics sold the hoodies. What? Really? Parasocial Research Club hoodies? Ouch. Don't bonk me. Imagine the Ink Dog eating all the way through. Oh, that would be funny. Anyway, it's time for today's showcase! Yay! Showcase, showcase, showcase! Okay, are you ready, Dog Army? Let's go! Alright, I'm gonna be bringing it up now, okay? Hold on, everyone. So, let me see. Da 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 da. Boom. So, we're going to be taking a look at fan art first. It's time for the fan art section. Yay! First of all, we have this beautiful fan art by Merpenny. It says, "Do not the marry," and it's me with an idiot sandwich. Me with 2 sandwich breads, and that's an idiot sandwich apparently, or a dog sandwich. And then also the pet. Cute! Thank you very much. Thank you, Merpenny. Spoiler, the sandwich drawing is going to become actual merch. Oh, no way. Fan merch. Excellent. Thank you so much. Do you guys like it, Dog At Me? What do you think? What do you think? Merpy draws such cute faces. Yes, she very much does. Thank you for the fan art, Merpenny. Thank you. Okay. Now, let's move on to the next art. This one is by Oliver Twist. Look at it. Oliver says, "I cast Fireball. Rah! It's been a while since I didn't draw him. :3. Thank you so much, Oliver. Thank you. It's beautiful. It's you. Yes, it's you, darling. It's you. Do you like it? Do you like it? Why did I first look at the boober window? Because you're a pervert like all the other dogs here. Scrappy, thank you for the 100 bits. I really enjoy it. You definitely added quite a bit of shading to that boober window. I must admit, that is quite a bit more shading than... It's nice to see some magic casting art though. I love how much you guys have been drawing me with the hat. I think that's really cool that you guys like the hat so much. Remember, the hat wasn't even meant to be a hat. Like it was meant to be like a joke toggle, and then it just ended up becoming more and more detailed because I kept telling the team, "Can we have it a bit more detailed? Can it be a little bit more detailed? Can we have a checker pattern? Can we have some, some cool lining on the hat?" And then it just ended up becoming so good that it's basically as detailed as the rest of the model, and now it might as well be just like part of it. YouTube chat, behave yourself. Don't tell people to milk me. How dare you? Don't do that. YouTube chat, I love you. Okay, thank you so much, Oliver Twist, for the fan art. Do you guys like it? The coloring is so nice, Twisty, says Rosio. Yes. Oh, Scrappy, thank you for the 2 sub to M. Razuza. Thank you. The hat gives you an extra flair. Yes, yes. If it's pervy to appreciate good boober, then dog face. Arr. Twist art is always amazing. It is indeed. It is indeed. 10 out of 10 says Rotten Rosen and Merpini and Ninja Sakti. Milk Mary, question mark, question mark, question mark. Huh? Seems like everyone likes it very much. Thank you for the fan art, Oliver. Thank you very much. Next we have this one by Balabala, who actually posted it in the wrong tag, so it took a bit for me to find it, but it was already up a while ago. It was already up. But yes, this is very pretty. Thank you so much, Balabala. It's a very pretty sketch. I really like it. I can tell you're quite an excellent artist. Thank you very much for drawing me. Thank you. Thank you, Balabala. Do you guys like it? Do you like it? 10 out of 10. Yay! I'm glad you guys like it. Thank you very much, Balabala, for drawing me. Thank you. And then this one is not quite fan art, but it is official art, and it is by Ao, a very, very excellent Japanese illustrator who has worked on a lot of big VTuber debuts, and I've really liked their art. So I requested that that they draw some art for me. And you can see this is very, very beautiful. It's got the city background, it's got all my little ink dogs, you guys are in it. And it's got the city. Now, this is actually the original version before I asked for edits. You can see that it has various different text. Like there's some Japanese, some Korean, some Thai text. I actually asked all of these texts to be changed to Elder Fofak runes. So this is the original version of the art. You can see Lumi here with Lupsi Max being advertised right up here. Lumi has an outfit debut next month, so look forward to that, please. And I believe Frederick has an outfit debut soon as well. Frederick, you should write a little lore thing for it. Maybe we can rush it out. Write a little mini lore, like a 4-panel comic. Frederick! Frederick! Do it, Frederick! Yes. And Susu Awu also made an animated version of it. Look at this. It's the same one that plays during my opening screen. You did, Mary, you read it too. Oh, right! Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. That's good. I was almost afraid Frederick was going to debut without one. I'm glad he is debuting with one. I've got too much stuff to look at, so I keep forgetting. Yes, that's a certified dog brain moment. Anyway, next up we have this one by Orihime. This is my new logo. I even saw the art. Yes, I'm sorry. I do forget very often. Uh-huh. Give me a second. Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so this is... Sorry about that. Sorry. This is my new logo. Do you like it? I've heard that it's a little bit hard to read the Lucius part. I've heard someone describe it as saying, Lucius. I like it, though. I think it's good. Why not animated? I don't know. I guess we just didn't get it animated. I feel like we didn't really need it. It is very good though. I like it a lot. Thank you, Orihime. Thank you for drawing it. Thank you for making it. It's very pretty. And then next we have this fan art right here, art by Merryweather. And this is art that they posted on the dog server, Lucius, yes. This is art that they posted on the dog army server, and it's my royal art. It's actually the last piece of fan art that my royal model received. Thank you, Merryweather, thank you. And yes, next up we have this one by Araisi, and it's me with me as a wizard presiding over my army of dogs. Yes, I like this one a lot. Very wizard, very wizard. I love it. It's so cute. Thank you, Araisi, thank you. And you can see I actually noted up here. I noted up here for both of them who drew them so I wouldn't forget. So cute, that's your energy. Yes. I love being a wizard. I love being a wizard. I'm so happy right now, Dogami. I'm so happy. I can be a wizard with my army of dogs and go on adventures. Yay! Yay! So that's all for the fan art. I'm going to be looking at fan art at the start of every stream for this week. So please don't forget to send in your fan art. Oh, one thing we should actually do is I completely forgot. We should look at Blue Sky fan art as well. Why don't we look at Blue Sky fan art? Of course we should. Let's go see if anyone posted on Blue Sky. Let me go check real quick. Here we go. Okay, warning everyone, there's gonna be a flashbang now. Be careful, flashbang. Ah, my eyes. Okay. Is there any way to like put, loot account. Is there any way to put like dark mode on here? Is there any way to make it dark mode? Can you make Blue Sky dark mode? Yes? How do you do it? Help me! Help me! Help me! Oh, appearance. Ah, here we go. Oh, that's much better. Much, much better. Sorry about that, Dog Army. There we go. I like light mode too. I think it's fun and it kind of wakes me up, you know. But, you know, Lucius Media, yeah, don't worry about that, Dog Army. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. It is Usimi, my lady Usimi, my dear sister Usimi's main project is Lucius Media. Lucius Studios, which is our NSFW branch. Don't worry about that. It is mainly run by Usimi. I don't have much to do with it. I just upload whatever Sister Usimi draws. She is the master of the NSFW. I don't have any taste in that regard. I am the Ace King, as you guys know. I'm not Ace, by the way. Don't worry. I love women and men. I love both of them. I love big, sexy people. Yes. I am a very sexual being. I love women's. I love big booba, both men and women. Yes. Femboys for life, congratulations on your new model, Mary. Love the mature style and the color palette, not to mention the outstanding lore. And I wish I could have expressed that more in my art, but I'm sure someday I can make a piece that lives up to your model's glory. But for now, just have this. What are you talking about, darling? This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful and extravagant and wonderful. Please don't talk down your art. I love this. It's got both moons. It's me with my ink dogs. No, I love it. It is perfect, isn't it, Dog Army? You know what? I'm going to retweet it right away. I promise I'll be better at checking the tags here. Oh, and we have this one. I didn't even see this one. This is by Silly Kiki. Oh, it looks so cool. What the hell? Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you, Silly Kiki. Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't notice this earlier. Thank you very much, Silly Kiki. This is beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's crazy. Thank you so much. Look at that. Femboys for life. And Silly Kiki, Blue Sky only fan arts. Thank you, darling. Mwah. This is why I need to check Blue Sky more often. I'll check yours in a moment, Rotten Rose. And did you post on the tag? Thank you so much, Silly Kiki. And of course, we have our lovely Diona, who also did this one. Thank you, Diona. I saw you in chat just now. We took a look at yours yesterday. Everyone loved it. Thank you so much. Thank you. And I think that should be it. Yes, that should be it. I love this one, the magical girl one. That's cute. That's very cute. This one is a classic. Thank you, Ladia. This one is beautiful. You're so good at these. I love this one. Very, very good. Hold on, hold on. Oh, hold on. I got it. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Panic, panic. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, he's typing so hands are face. Yes. I love this one. This one is adorable. Look at this one. Oh, I love this one. Min, thank you. This is my favorite. I love this one. So cute. I love whenever there's ink dogs. Anything with me and ink dogs is perfect. I love it. The crime site soundtrack. Oh, yeah, I feel your pain, Volk. I feel your pain. I stole... Okay, so listen. This is what we're listening to right now. This is Crime Site, a game by Konami that Konami killed prematurely and shut down the servers off. And I paid for this bloody game. Me and a bunch of other people paid for this bloody game, and they just shut down the servers. It's not possible to play it anymore. As a revenge, I am now using the music from Crime Site. This is now my music, Konami. This is my music. I've stolen your soundtrack and I'm going to be using it on my stream. Because you guys aren't doing anything with it anyway. So annoying. We had an Among Us with like anime Sherlock Holmes characters. So annoying. Yeah, you remember when I played it with the Needy Boys? Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, we have lots of good fan art. Thank you so much everyone for drawing. Thank you guys. It is perfect and amazing. I love it so much. I get so good fan art. Thank you very much, all of you, for drawing. Thank you, darlings. I love you guys. Mwah. Thank you. I am so privileged. I am so privileged to have Dogami, who are such good artists. Thank you for drawing me, Dogami. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love you guys. Thank you. I love you. Thank you, dogs. Anyway, next up, we are done with the fan art feature now. So now we're going to be moving on to miscellaneous feature. So here I want to show you guys. Miyuki Snowfox screenshotted this, and I thought it was so cute. So this is my... Oh, thank you for the chin rub. Hold on, let me put some different music. Let me do this real quick. There we go. Here we go. So this is my original femboy model. Then we have my prince model, and then we have this one. What was announced, Mikre? Oh, the thing that was announced. Let me pull it up. This is what was announced. Look. Ta-da-da-da-da. Our merch is dropping in a week, and it's by Gamer Subs. Please look forward to it. Yay! Merch by Gamer Subs. Yay! That's what was announced. Okay, let me run back to it. So yeah. Dog Army, at this rate, I'm going to be aging so fast. Like, you look at these, it's like sudden aging. It's like very fast aging. At this point, in 5 years, I'm going to have a full beard and wrinkles all over. I'm going to look like I'm 500. I'm going to look 1,000 years old, like my actual mental age, after having done 1,000 loops. But don't worry, I'm still very childish. It was 1,000 loops of fun, silly fantasy adventures. That doesn't age you very much. Too much work does that to you, for real. Yes. Oh dear. At this rate, I'm going to be finding grey hairs. Nah, don't worry. I'm going to be forever 21. In the new world, there's no aging, Dog Army. Did you know that? Did you know that in the new world, we have completely and utterly removed aging? Humanity is now immortal? Did you know that? There's no more aging. We're now immortal like gods. We can live forever and have adventures forever, Dog Army. Forever 21. Forever 21. Yay! 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 You were 19 last year. Forever 21! Yay! Forever 21 so I can drink pina colada, Aoife. Okay? I need to drink pina colada. I want my pina colada, alright? And my white Russians. Yay! Forever 21! Never ending story! Yay! Peter Pan style!
Welcome to Neverland.
Yes. So, anyway, moving on. Did you know that there's actually... Abaddon actually did a watch-along. Aki and Abaddon both did a watch-along of my debut the other day. And it was fun watching Aki do his 3D debut and also watch my lore video at the same time. That was very fun. I was actually watching Aki watch my lore video while my lore video was playing. I was watching it. I muted my stream audio for myself, and then I muted my desktop audio on OBS, and then I was watching Aki watch me so that I could like have it be fun. I was watching his reactions to the lore video. It was very fun to watch. I love Aki. He's so cute. I love him. Okay, let's watch Abaddon's. There's a bunch of clips of Abaddon's reactions here. I want to watch it with you. Let's watch.
The page will refresh as soon as the dog is on. Ah! Everybody,
He kept like getting jump scared.
shut up! He's here. 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Fuck.
And then this one.
Frederick, do something, Fred. Yeah, baby.
Keep them distracted.
I'm trying.
I'll sail it away so no mortal can reach it. But I need time.
I will give you time.
Go, Alfie, go.
Ooh, so dramatic.
Abaddon's reactions are funny. Look at this one.
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema.
Ah.
That was amazing. Man, I clapped like 1,000 times. Holy shit, that was so good. And I'm not just saying it because Mary is my friend.
Aw.
That was genuinely so voice acting, the art, the pacing, the sound, the effects, the storyline. Oh my god.
Oh. Thank you, Abaddon. Thank you. That's so sweet.
Absolute cinema.
Oh, I'm getting, I don't know why. It's such a, I'm getting a little emotional. I'm so happy everyone loved the lore so much. It was, I'm so happy everyone loved the lore. That makes me so happy. Thank you, Abaddon, and thank you, Dog Army, for loving the lore. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Thank you.
No,
Okay, let's watch a few more clips.
no self-doubt. You always do this every single time. Happy, happy, happy.
I love how much he's laughing at that. It's so fun, so cute. I love his reactions. Now I want to rewatch him watching it.
A better life. Ah, shit. Here we go.
It's so dumb, bro. I swear to God.
I carried the corruption into this place.
Ah, shit. Here we
Where
go
did
again.
it come from? What is that?
Oh, and Abaddon wasn't the only one who was watching our lore video during debut. Ali Saw actually did an offline watch party with her friends, and I thought we should watch it. Are you okay with me watching this, Ali? I don't know if Ali's in chat, but I thought it was so cute when I was watching it earlier. Watch this, watch this. Are you ready? Watch this. The high-pitched noise makes it so funny. I love when they go woof 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 woof. This is so cute. I love that. That makes me so happy. No. Just imagine all dog army sitting at home and watching and being all hyped. That's so sweet. No. Did any of you other guys do like a little watch party? That's so lovely. I love that. It's so much fun. It's so cute. I'm so happy you recorded this, Ali. I bookmarked it. It's a cute memory. That's so sweet. Canon ink dog sounds, yes. I looked. Have you seen my fan art? I haven't seen it. Did you post it on the tag? Let me see. Let me see. I don't see it. I'm sorry. You have to post it on the tag. Anyway, this next section I call videos that Aoife sends me. So this is a video that Aoife sent me. So this video is titled, Where Do You See Yourself in 30 Years? And then me.
俺家的毛娃娃呀，他们真可爱，趴在我的身上，他们真愉快，爱在我的身上。
In 30 years, not 10 years.
俺家的毛娃娃呀，他们真可爱，趴在我
Look at the grip strength of those cats. This is
的身
amazing.
上，他们真愉快。
Amazing. Oh, I love her. She's wonderful. Does she have a framed picture of herself in a Christmas sweater up here? That's amazing. That's amazing. I love it. Above the door, there's a framed picture of herself in a Christmas sweater. Oh, that's amazing. I love this lady. I love it. Okay. Next one is this one. Cute. Oh, cute. Look at the little dog. Dog. It's a little snowball. Oh. And then we've got this one. It's a drum set. And the dog. Oh, no, wait. It's not a drum set. It's the clown has the dog's head on a plate. That's what it is. Wow. And this one, Aoife said that this is me. Aoife said that this reminded her of me. Dog ambulance. Oh man. Oh yeah, so this next one, this is a little bit of an old tweet. So I said I am not a British cat boy, and Leitsu said, if you had to choose between two evils, would you rather be 1, British cat boy, or 2, American dog boy? And I said 3, Chinese fox boy. Leitsu says, good answer. And CU Black Cat actually drew it. They actually drew me as a Chinese fox boy, which is amazing. I love that. That is so good. I love that. Very, very nice. Very pretty art. Thank you so much, CU Black Cat. Thank you, darling. I love it. I love this person's art. Very, very good. So next up is this little meme I saw from Ali saw. Look at my lawyer, dog. I'm going to jail. Funny. Yeah, exposed shoulder. Very scandalous indeed, yes. And then finally, we have this clip of Mike Tyson. OMG, why did Mike say that to a little girl? Did you guys also just see like Mike Tyson's butt on your Twitter feed for like a whole day, there was nothing but Mike Tyson's butt. Yeah, whole ass on display for the world to see. That's brave choice, Mike.
Well, and
Anyway, this clip.
your return to the ring for this fight, you are setting a monumental opportunity for kids my age to see the legend Mike Tyson in the ring for the first time. So after such a successful career, what type of legacy would you like to leave behind when it's all said and done?
Well, I don't know. I don't believe in the word legacy. I just think that's another word for ego. Legacy doesn't mean nothing. That's just some word everybody grabbed onto. Someone said that word and everyone grabbed on the word, so now it's used every 5 seconds. It means absolutely nothing to me. I'm just passing through. I'm going to die, and it's going to be over. Who cares about legacy after that? What a big ego. So I'm going to die. I want people to think that I'm this, I'm great. No, we're nothing. We're just dead. We're dust. We're absolutely nothing. Our legacy is nothing.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that. That is something that I have not heard before, someone say that as an answer.
Oh my god! Mike, she's like 14, bro, come on! Child is just asking a wholesome question, and then Mike just goes, I don't care about legacy. We're all gonna die. We're just dust. I'm just passing through. Legacy's just a made-up word. Oh my god. She just aged. She just aged like 20 years mentally. Well, that's new. I never thought about that. I never thought about death, Mr. Tyson. I never thought about the fact that we're just cosmic dust momentarily here and we'll be gone in a moment. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? So I saw a comment explaining why this happened. So I want to show you guys a quick thing. And then I promise we'll move on to slay the princess. But did you guys... So people were talking about why is he treating this girl like she's like... Why is he treating this girl like she's like an adult, right? And then people said that because of this. Because of this. Let me show you. So this is Hasbulla. Hasbulla might, to you, look like an infant. However, Hasbulla is actually a 22-year-old grown-ass man. He just has a child's body because of a disease he's got, and he's created a whole career out of it. So...
Do he knows how to dance?
No.
Mike Tyson doesn't know this is a grown-ass man. He doesn't know. And he's like kissing him and playing around with him.
I'm not taking the abuse, okay?
So after this, Mike Tyson confesses he mistook Hasbulla for a child.
The short guy, the short guy.
Is that a real video when you cradling him? Is it like
Yeah, there was a baby. There's a baby. And I didn't know he was punching me. I don't know, man. That's how I am with children.
Kissing him. I didn't know if you actually knew him.
Like 26 years old. No.
Mike, no, that's a grown-ass man. You're grabbing and kissing him. No, Mike, no. Mike, no. So after this whole thing, after like Mike got traumatized by Hasbulla, so now he treats everyone he sees like they're a 40-year-old. Like, it doesn't matter what you look like. Now he treats everyone like an adult. Oh, I love this. I love Mike Tyson and Hasbulla. That's just so funny. Oh man. Oh man, Mike. Oh man. I was sure he was gonna beat Jake Paul I was so certain, but I think he's just, you know, he's a little too much out of shape, and Jake is a little too young and energetic. Whatever. He won in our hearts, you know, he won in our hearts. Mike. Iron Mike Tyson. He's an old man, but he's still so powerful. It was rigged. Yeah, it was rigged. Yeah. It was rigged. That's right, dogs. Anyway, I am gonna very, very quickly take a short break, and then we're gonna come back with oh yeah, by the way, at this point in the slides, I had these tabs open on Twitter. At this point, I was actually before the stream, I was noting down little notes and what I wanted to say, and I was checking through my tabs, and I noticed that I had forgotten I had a random tab open featuring extremely raunchy yaoi just open. And luckily I was checking, and it was a full-on 18+ scene. That was like, you could see everything. And I promise you, I was randomly scrolling, and then it just happened to be there, and then I was like, I switched off to another tab. I was just scrolling. I wasn't reading it. I was not reading it. But yeah, I'm glad I caught it, so we don't have to delete the VOD and I don't get banned. That was a close one. That was a close one. We have shown penis quite a few times on stream. Sure, I clicked away from it. I don't know where it is. Yes, and I'm going to keep my secret porn stash to myself, I'll have you know, dogami. Anyway, do you guys want to go to the Ink Dog Theater while I grab a quick snack? I'll be back in like 2 minutes. You guys want to go to the Ink Dog Theater? If you want to go to the Ink Dog Theater, you have to cast Rolling Magic. Go, dogs, go! Rolling Magic! Cast your Rolling Magic! Yay! Okay, I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'll just eat real quick, and then I'll be right back. Be right back, dog army. Woof, woof! This is the story of how I became a famous webcomic writer. So there I was, a teenage boy at my first anime convention. I loved it there, but I didn't have much to do, so I decided I wanted a way to participate in the scene. I immediately walked up to an artist alley booth and asked the lady sitting there, "Do you want to draw my manga?" She said no. Of course. Why would you want to draw some strange little kid's manga script? She was a professional artist with her own manga to draw. I think most people would get embarrassed and stop trying at that point. But not me. I took one step to the left and asked the guy sitting next to her, "Can you draw my manga?" Maybe someday, he responded, too polite to say no, so I kept sending him scripts for the next 9 months until he finally agreed to draw one. Unfortunately, the only manga magazine in our country went bankrupt right as we finished the first chapter. But no worries, hooray for the internet. Over a decade later, the artist and I are still working together, and I'm now the CEO of a webcomic studio. My life is weird. Woof. This is the story of how I became the CEO of a Japanese company. I tried to run my comic studio from my home country of Denmark many times. Unfortunately, not a single bank in the entire country would let me have a corporate bank account. After over a year of trying, I was starting to feel hopeless. But then I had an idea. If my home country wouldn't accept my weeb comic business, then surely Japan, the land of anime, would. So I packed a suitcase and got on a plane. I sent over 20 emails to Japanese law firms, but they all declined me. I had no university or high school diploma. I was told there's no way the Japanese government would accept someone like me. I was beginning to feel it was hopeless again, when I received an email from a small law firm. I showed up and the lawyer was an older, elegant lady. I pleaded my case to her and she told me, this entire law firm seemed to consist of women, as the 3 lawyers that worked under her were also women. 6 months later, I had a company and a full working visa. I brought them 4 boxes of the finest chocolate from Europe as thanks. I love my lawyers. Woof. This is the story of how I became a voice actor. I've been streaming as a VTuber for almost 5 years now, and I've always enjoyed voice acting characters during gameplay. Whether it be a big macho Scottish man or a cute catboy wizard, I've always tried to do my best, although I wouldn't say I was truly a voice actor. You'd have to be cast in a proper role for that. One day I received a message from my good friend Yusan.
Mary, I want you to help me write my LOL video.
Of course, it would be an honor, I said, excitedly. I love writing stories for my friends. Yusan's story was very dark and intriguing, very different from what I'd written in the past. It was something new and exciting.
Also, I want you to voice Mephisto.
Huh? I couldn't believe it. Yusan, this legendary singer, wanted me to voice act a demon character. I was suddenly very nervous. What if I couldn't do it? What if my acting wasn't good enough? My heart started pounding. But nothing ventured, nothing gained. To my happiness and excitement, everyone seemed to love it. Thank you, strange soul. So there I was, a tiny little child watching cartoons as I usually did, when suddenly a strange new show appeared. It was about a spiky-haired guy who challenged villains to surprisingly intense card games. At the end of each duel, he'd use ancient Egyptian magic to crush the mind of whatever evildoer he had defeated. I just discovered Yu-Gi-Oh! And like millions of other kids, I was immediately hooked. This was nothing like any cartoon I'd ever seen. I begged my dad to buy me the cards, and I even attended local tournaments. It was so much fun. Then I bought the manga and was surprised to learn it had nothing to do with card games at all. In fact, the protagonist in the manga straight up killed the bad guys, or if he was feeling merciful, turned them insane. The card game doesn't even get mentioned until a bunch of chapters later, along with Seto Kaiba, who was just meant to be a one-off villain. He later became one of the most iconic anime characters of all time, and the card game became so popular that the entire manga got rebooted to focus entirely on the card game. Yu-Gi-Oh! The trading card game went on to earn billions of dollars. What's the moral? I have no idea. Capitalism. When I was a child, there was always all sorts of weird toy lines being released. One time, some of the older kids introduced me to this strange Digimon-like toy called scanners. You could catch digital monsters on your device by scanning barcodes. It took a lot of scanning though. Most barcodes didn't have any monsters at all, but if you were lucky enough to get a few, you could battle with your friends. And if you were really lucky, there were super rare ones too. We'd sneak around stores, scanning everything on the shelves, and then run away when the store owners chased us out, thinking we were doing something suspicious. Then we'd hang out at our secret hideout and battle with our monsters. I felt really cool, like I was part of a gang of delinquents who didn't care about rules, sneaking around, secretly catching monsters. The adults had no idea we were monster hunting on their turf. But thinking back, we were just a bunch of nerdy kids playing old video games that had already been released in America years ago. Oh well, we had fun. Woof. Have you heard the legend of the dog man? So there I was, attending an anime convention in Germany. I was sitting behind my booth selling comics and merch when I spotted two cosplayers taking selfies with my stand. Thinking to myself that I had an opportunity to do something funny, I took hold of a dog head plushie and threw it gently at them. The two cosplayers who were simply taking a selfie with a standee found themselves mysteriously pelted by a Mary the Dog plushie head, not knowing where it came from. I snickered to myself at their confusion and decided to make a tweet. To all Dokumi attendees, please be aware, there's a strange dog man throwing dog head plushies at VTuber cosplayers by the Merryweather media booth. I later found out from my cousin Lumi that her cosplay group chat had shared the warning and been discussing the mysterious dog man, warning people to be careful in case the dog man would strike again. I took pride in my secret villainous alter ego. Where would the dog man strike next? Nobody knows. Help spread the legend of the dog man. Get your dog head plushies at Merry.moe. Woof. When I was a child, I discovered this cartoon called Beyblade. It was about a group of kids having overly dramatic battles using spinning tops that channeled the energy of ancient mystical creatures through them. Naturally, I was hooked immediately, and I, along with all the other kids at my school, started duking it out on the playground. One day, I was telling my dad about my wish to be the strongest Beyblader at my school. I asked him if he could help me. He was always good at tinkering with stuff. He took a good long look at my Beyblade, and then he got an idea. The next morning, I showed up to school with an extremely unusual Beyblade. It had a huge metal core locked between the upper and lower parts. It was... Dogs! Thank you so much for the raid, Hogby. Thank you. Okay, oh dear, that's a little bit loud. There we go. Much better. We're going to be playing Slay the Princess in just a moment. Are you guys ready? Don't forget to get a nice cold drink, a nice snack, and put on your blanket, because we are going to be enjoying an excellent story. Take off my coat. I already don't have my coat on, silly. I can put it back on since you requested it. Here's my coat, and my wizard hat, and my staff. My staff. Pretty, yeah. I'm going to eat curry while I watch. Excellent. What kind of curry? What kind of snacks do you guys have this time? What kind of snacks are you getting? Hi Mary, welcome back. Thank you, Daenerys. Welcome back. Thank you, Yuka. I'm going to eat raw noodles. Raw noodles? No snacks, just meds. Aww. Well, meds are the best snacks because they keep you healthy. Right, darling? I have a cappuccino. Cheesecake. Ah, nice. Mary, I have a question. Why your pen pin is different when you wear the coat and when you are without? Is it? Huh. I never noticed. That's odd. Potentially it's two different pins. Or it might be a rigging error. Not sure. Aoife, could you note that down? Sipping on Aoife Mama's homemade plum wine. Sounds nice. I didn't notice. That must be a rigging mistake. An error with the magic. Don't worry, Dog Army, we'll get that fixed. Ezzy Asira. Hi, Mary. Hi. We have two variations of the same pen brooch match. Not us. But it's cute, though. It is kind of cute. Two different designs are surely intentional. Yes, yes. Hi, Mary. Hi, Dog Army. Hi, Fico. Daddy Mary, that's me. Woof. Double the merchability. Chocolate milk. You're drinking chocolate milk? Nice. Ooh, Fico, you're playing Ragnarok Online. That's a classic. That's an old game. Anyway, shall we jump in to slay the princess? Let's do it. Let's jump on into it. Woof. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna set it up. Checked for VTubers from pastry country and found one. Great times. That's the first time I've heard Denmark referred to as quote-unquote pastry country. I don't dislike it. Okay. Oh no, Dog Army. I forgot to download it. I'm so sorry. What are we going to do, Dog Army? What are we going to do? Oh no, woe is me. The stupid dog who couldn't remember to download. Now it's going to take all day to finish the download. Oh no. Dogs. Oh no, I'm an idiot sandwich. Here we go again. Here we go again. Oh dear. The bit is getting old. Shut up, Netro. Shut up. Don't bunk me, Bernie. Okay, I did actually for real forget to download it. Give me a moment. It'll take like a few minutes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dogs. I'm sorry.
Look at this. Look.
I'm sorry, Gordon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just a moment. It'll be ready in just a second. Today we're playing Slay the Princess. I'm very excited for it. I've heard so many good things about it. I love the pets. Woof. Thank you for all the caressing. Hello, Mary and Dog Army. Hello, Ruby Ravenwing. Hi. Hello, hello. I feel like the ears aren't rendered. Huh? They are rendered. What do you mean? It's got very smooth hair. Caressing noted. I like that. Dogs, do we have any new Dog Army joining today? Identify yourself and I'll say hi to you. It's okay, Mary. I forget things too. Aww. Sometimes I leave the house without putting on shoes. That's not good. That's bad. Put on your shoes, silly. Oh yeah, this game is very your type of game. I'm surprised you haven't played it before. Never played Slay the Princess before. I'm new. Hello from Canada. Hi. Welcome. I like getting head pats. Hello, Connie. I'm not new, but it's been a while since I last talked. Ah, welcome back, Tigris. Welcome back. Hold on, I need to take my allergy medication. My nose is getting very itchy. Itchy nose again. Oh. Ah, the game is ready. Eaglefield, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Thank you. Welcome to Dog Army. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you, Eaglefield. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you, darling. Thank you. Welcome. Please, everyone, say hi to Eaglefield. Did you buy the game or use the key we had? I bought the game. I'm sorry. Maybe we could give out the key. I don't know. I'm sorry, I bought the game. Whoops. I forgot they gave us a free key. Oh well. I'll play it anyway. It is a good game. I did want to support the... yes, give it to Alfilde. I did want to support the creators, so that's... Yes, so that's secretly good. Okay, let's play! It's time to play Slay the Princess, Dog Army. Get comfy, get cozy. Time to explore a dark world again. Here we go. Ooh. Okay. Okay. English. I'll full screen it in a moment. Sorry about the little window tab at the top. Can I F11? Ah, there we go. Okay. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Okay. Oh, it's not working. Odd. Okay, let me do this, and then I'll just increase the size ever so slightly. There we go. Okay. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the
Shut up. I'm the narrator here. I cast a spell silencing the narrator. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Explore. The end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe she's the reason? The only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer monarch. Viva la revolution! Silently continue to the cabin. Turn around and leave. Well, I'll respond with the with the answer that feels right to me. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Mind moving chat? Sure. There we go. Thank you for joining the dog army. Welcome, Purple Pancake. Welcome. Hold on, let me put alert up here. There we go. Okay. Oh, we have a hype train? Really? Thank you for the hype train. Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she is locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched, and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her. Okay. Well, I'll silently continue towards the cabin then. You missed a voice? You don't want me to narrate it? Okay, Dog Army. Do you want me to keep the voice on and then I do my responses? Or do you want me to also be the narrator? Let's do a poll and vote for it. I'll do a poll. Let's see. I'll put it up. We want you narrating? Okay. Are you sure? Alright. I might switch back when it is that the princess is there, if she has voice acting. I might switch back and then talk to the princess. Winnie Winter, thank you for the 14 months. A silent ink dog has come to say happy 14 months. Now I go back to watching in the shadows. Love you, Mary and Dog Army. Woof. Thank you, Winnie Winter. Thank you for being a part of the Dog Army. I love you, darling. Thank you. Okay. Silently continue towards the cabin. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Proceed to the cabin. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is yours to implement. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. Very well. Let's go. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase, faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs. Is there any way to mute only the narrator? No.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's
It's
almost as if she's
the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
It's all part of the manipulation. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
I'll do my best. Let's see.
You walk down the stairs
and lock eyes with the princess.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist,
binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is
she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
I'll try my best if you stop chattering away in my ear.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out.
I don't think that's a good idea. We could talk to her for a little bit, but I'm not dropping my blade.
Don't you dare.
I dare.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
It's certainly very impolite. I'm going to tighten my grip of the blade.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
Sounds almost like a euphemism for something. Shut up, narrator!
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm sorry. Can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Maybe.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
I am not dropping my knife.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Fine then, I guess we're at an impasse.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already.
Shut up, narrator. I do what I want.
Or drop the blade. Do something.
Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
This is so frustrating. I'm literally attempting to hear you out, but there you are, just sitting there, demanding I drop the blade, which is not going to happen. And, why don't you talk to me while I'm holding the blade? What's the problem with that, huh?
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Shut up, narrator. I'm going to drop the blade, Dog Army. I'll drop it in a way where she can't reach it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
I'll have you know my hands are certainly not trembling, narrator.
Thank you.
I'm a master
Maybe
wizard.
Now we can just talk.
I'm a master wizard. I would not tremble in front of a little princess. No.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
All right. How dangerous can she really be? She's just a pretty princess.
We'll be fine.
We will be fine. I've survived a lot worse than a princess getting mad at me.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Yeah, I've got it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I'll have you know I'm happily married to a Chinese man named Doke. This is not a relationship. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Well... They haven't, actually. All they've told me is that you're going to end the world. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Well, why don't you explain a little bit about the reason why she seems to be capable of destroying the world, Mr. Narrator? Why am I supposed to ask her? You should be giving me all the information so I can properly understand.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Okay.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world.
Yes.
But they didn't tell you why.
They did not.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
That is true.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
Well, speaking as a princess who did end the world, I don't trust that you're not capable of it. We're in a fantasy world. I don't know what crazy magic you can pull out of thin air. I don't know. Maybe the shackles on your wrist are dampening your magic. How can I know until you start talking to me, woman?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything. all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
You're not helping either, narrator. You could give me more information, but you choose not to. You're clearly withholding something from me as well. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she
very
offers
friendly.
no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
How would I get you out of here, were I to do so?
You can't. Don't bother.
Shut up, narrator.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
I thought she was going to lockpick the thing and get her arm out of the shackles, but I guess she's suggesting cutting off her arm.
She is.
Scary.
I'm sure of it.
Okay. Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
What do I do, Dog Army? Can slay the princess, but we'll never figure out the truth. I could examine the chains and get out of here, but she might end the world. The narrator isn't telling me anything, but neither is she. We could keep her locked up, at least for a bit, and get to know each other better while I decide what to do. But I don't know what option is best here. I think we should keep her locked up. I need to learn more about the situation before I make a choice.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Yes.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Oh, really?
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
And give me more information, you shady bastard whispering in my ear. I'm the narrator here. I can't believe you come here attempting to co-opt my role in this game. I'm usually narrating.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
That's for me to decide.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
No, we're sticking to the plan and locking her down here.
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work.
It'll be okay. We just need a moment to decide what to do.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue.
But sleep doesn't come. Instead,
your
your
rest
rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Oh dear.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. But it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Oh no.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
Okay.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
Scary? What kind of creature is she?
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
How was he able to get out of the shackles so easily?
No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin.
Oh no.
The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Oh no.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near,
it's as though your body simply stops working.
It isn't all at once.
The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer.
Oh, Jesus.
One silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
It is entirely possible that I should have killed her. Narrator, can we turn back time?
Or maybe I can't take my time with you.
Thank you for the 2 on top to Tala.
A little green around the gills.
Oh no.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
I don't want to do anything wonderful with a monster who might kill me.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is.
No, it's not. Little do you know, you silly little narrator bastard, I have the power to turn back time whenever I die.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
And then I wake up again. Oh, chapter 2. Huh.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
You're here to slay her.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Wait, hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us?
Voice of the paranoid, new voice.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you?
I'm starting to think the narrator is similar to me. He's also got different personalities. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said,
this is the first time we've met.
Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Let's go save the world, then. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Don't believe a word she says.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Okay. It's true, she didn't lie to us at any point. She told us we'd regret it and she killed us.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor.
It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know.
Better than a knife? Can we have a bomb?
Can we have a bomb? The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off
as long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
I have an idea. While the narration is going, I'm going to turn off the voice. When the princess appears, I will turn back on the voice. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. We have to look at it, unless that's what he wants. That's what he wants us to do, and pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants. Why would you lie about there not being a mirror when it's clearly right there? What's the point? Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs be done? This whole cabin is different than I remember it being. Very different. He changed it, didn't he? It's like he's trying to pick us out of reality. Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot is riding on this. Explore the mirror. You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement doorframe. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. Wipe the mirror clean. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. I'm a monster? Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something there worth investigating if you want it hidden so bad. Did he... Into the basement. You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Oh dear.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard, but then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place, it'll be enough.
I'm going to talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good.
But at least, narrator, I can clearly survive even after I die, so talking to her will let me actually learn more about the situation we're in. What's wrong with my hand? Why is it the hand of a monster? Why did you lie about a mirror? Why am I getting resurrected? What are these voices in my head? Was she actually in the world? Why is the narrator calling her a liar when she hasn't lied even once?
Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness.
A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions. Left and right. Do you guys want me to narrate at the same time as the narrator? Or do you want me to just let him narrate?
She could be anywhere, and
there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
Oh, Shannon.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Yeah, well, I've still got the knife in hand, and I'm not dropping it this time. Go right. Right must be right.
Turn to the right, a faintly out.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
Oh dear, not again.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
You don't look very pretty anymore, I'm afraid.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming
to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, nerves, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open.
Nerves, heart, lungs. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
Hearts, lungs, liver.
You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart,
lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why?
Because we've got the knife.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
There has to be more to this. Why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
She isn't able to kill us.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
heart, lungs,
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
Slowly
liver,
runs her velvet
nerves,
glove across
heart,
the base of your
lungs, liver, nerves.
Shit, make her stop. Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath.
Deep
breath. We're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your back. Lungs, liver,
One moment, and then you're gone. Just like that. Ah, and there's the fear.
She pulls away.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
What happened after last time you killed me?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
So the cabin is keeping her trapped.
I don't think I can move without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
So that's what's happening. If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways?
No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
I am not your good luck charm.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
I don't trust her. If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
It's time to pull out the big guns, Dog Army. I'm not doing any of this, and I'm not going to help you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you. So do your worst.
Are you serious? You
flipping the blade into the void, denying yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission.
Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down.
Oh dear.
You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind.
Shut up, narrator, I'll take it from here. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence frets its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom. A million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No, no, no. Let me out. Your existence hurts them. Let me out. A lonely soul in a room by itself weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone, and then it's there again. Let me out. A reprieve, a good life, love, children, a steady career, recognition from your peers. Here one moment, gone the next. The worms have found their orifices. Let me out. Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier. Let me out! No, 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 no! What's happening to us? Let me out! This is all too much. I can't keep going. You can't keep going? What are you talking about? But he doesn't respond. Oops. I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do. Your body is dead, but you live on. Oh dear. The moment of clarity. You're on a path in the... Shit, what? What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing? Sheermint, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Welcome to Dog Army. There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember. You shouldn't know about the princess. At least not until I... You've already been here, haven't you? I guess. It feels so long ago. Almost like we've never left. We have to let her out. No, that is the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah. We're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it. She's the one with the power here. Nobody else can do much of anything. No. We were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think. We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything. We love her, so we have to set her free. Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us? To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here? I think they're all wrong. Of course they are. Of course we're wrong. She's the only thing that's right. Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it? What if we don't... Can you feel disjointed? I don't know if I can pull this off. The only way out is to do something. So nothing I will do. I feel... Can you make sense of them? There's nothing worth making sense of. They're all clearly traumatized. And yet you aren't. We break apart and you stay the same. Yeah! What's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't? Getting back to his earlier question, how many times have you all been here? Many, many, many times. It feels like we've been here forever. It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all. It doesn't matter. Yes, we just have to do what she says, and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on. But that doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decisions? What does that even mean, if you really think about it? Shut up. You were here. Every single time. You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she always belonged. You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really. If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it. Don't think too hard about that. All it'll do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her. Maybe you're shattered in your own way. Are you your memories, or are you the one perceiving the present moment? Ah, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere. Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares? They're good questions. Great questions, even. But they don't have any answers. And they all just end up quivering torment. It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her. And if we don't find her, she always finds us. And then she smashes us into smaller pieces. If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago. Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them. What if we don't go to the cabin? We've tried that. It doesn't work. Our hearts always brought us back to her. The deck's just stacked. So many paths, and they're all circles. I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her. I don't care how you feel. You have to slay her. You have to pull yourself together. You have to snap out of it. You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget, or you need to stop feeling much of anything. They can't do either. He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me. He's worse than her. I guess we proceed to the cabin. You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it. He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Sino, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. We're playing Slay the Princess. She's still here, buried deep beneath the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's always why you lose. Thank you so much for the raid, Sino. I hope you had a good stream today. Thank you very much. Welcome everyone, welcome. My name is Lucius Merryweather. I am a wizard, and I play strange story games. Approach the mirror. You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it. Smash it to pieces. Zebrax, thank you for the raid. She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free. It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what. Proceed. Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it's already worked. It's gone. Don't you see? We're one step closer to her. The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. Oh, sorry, I got distracted. The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fussy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure therein, wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of shining edge teasing us through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward. Take the blade. You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking through into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep. Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's her! She is watching us. She never stops watching us. You really are a coward. With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer. I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right? And closer. I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you. And closer. Watching over me forever. That was so brave. And closer. But forever is so, so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take my hand and let me out. It'll be so much fun, you and me together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me, but you'll get to be there too. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want, gilded and everything. Now don't pause. Now don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need, and you lost your power so long ago. So don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back. Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand. You're just an object. A tool. You once were something else. A long time ago. But was that something you? Or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There's no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free. You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts, but then that resistance gives way, and it's over. Ah. And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next. I didn't think I'd be so tired. The princess, exhausted, slumps. Why is it so cold? Huh? You do not have an opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. She's gone. Yeah, I can finally think again. Almost. The mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away, just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? It doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can smash it. Oh, will you stop with the smashing? What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves? Yeah, I think I'd like that. Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look. You step towards the mirror. It holds a truth that you must witness. Something tells me that this is the end of the line, but I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fears are gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep. I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone. But the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. You are at the cabin approach her. Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel. Is this the end of the world? How can the world have ended if we are talking? Do you know the narrator? You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us. What are you? I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you? You guys want me to turn on the voice? I guess we can. Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of the fragile vessel.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is a waiting mall, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Be careful, ink dogs detect something odd. Scary. But were you always the princess? Or are you just making her part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Let out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
What the hell is going on here? Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How many more pieces of you must I find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
That is a very complex way of saying, I don't know. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Oh, that's bullshit. You're playing semantics now. You know what I mean. Oh, you're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Okay. Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage.
What the hell is this lady talking about?
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Yeah, this sounds a lot like Frederick. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine. That's Frederick's inflection. Ah, she crashed my game. No! She crashed my game. No way. Okay. I mean, I'm not done with this game. I do have to pee. I have to piss, and I have been waiting to go to the bathroom since this loop began, which is about 20 minutes ago. So I'm gonna run right away. I'll be right back, and I'll grab a bit of food as well. Be right back. Dog Army, cast Rolling Magic. Let's go to the Ink Dog Theater. Yay! Ink Dog Theater. Ink Dog Theater. Go, go, go. I became a famous webcomic writer. So there I was, wandering through the neon-lit streets of Tokyo when I saw something strange. It was a man with the head of a horse, surrounded by a circle of dolls. He was playing the drums. I walked closer and watched him play. He was terrible, absolutely awful. So awful, in fact, that I almost became entranced with this performance, like I was getting hypnotized. And then, suddenly, he stopped. He was now staring directly at me with his empty black horse eyes. I was getting nervous. My thoughts started racing. Was he perhaps a magical being that could read my thoughts? Was he offended I didn't like his drumming? After what felt like a full minute of silent staring, he lifted a sign and pointed to his Twitter URL. I nodded politely and smiled and went on my way. I completely forgot his URL. Damn it, I kind of wanted to follow him. Woof. I loved playing Yu-Gi-Oh! As a child. My friends and I would duel each other every chance we got. We even announced our summons like in the anime, and when we lost life points we would recoil in pain. It was so much fun. One time I even cut out and painted a bunch of paper stars, handed them out to all the other Yu-Gi-Oh! Players in my year, and we did a Duelist Kingdom style tournament on the playground. We even had special rules, like by the water fountain, water monsters had more attack points, and by the tree, earth monsters were more powerful. Later on, as an adult, I had returned from a year in Japan and felt somewhat nostalgic. I decided to dust off my old Blue Eyes deck from when I was little and attend my local tournament. And then I got absolutely, completely and utterly destroyed after my opponent did a 5-minute long first turn combo with an endless stream of summons and effects, with cards that had a novel page's worth of text on them. What the hell is a link summon? I own a comic studio, and we frequently contract professional Japanese voice actors for the dubs of our comics. That means I have the power to do this.
いやーどうだい俺にはおはようスキビリギャットシグマリーズを感じているかいお前何を言っているやはり貴様はファナムタックスだフォートナイトフォートナイトフォートナイトフォートナイトフォートナイトフォートナイトフォートナイト
Stop wasting company funds, Doc, damn it!
I never get to have any fun! So there I was on my daily walk through the streets of Tokyo when I appeared to catch the attention of a Japanese girl. After she had stared at me for a good few seconds, she approached me.
Boss! Boss coffee!
She exclaimed excitedly. I was confused. I didn't know what she was talking about. Boss, coffee? I asked, befuddled.
Your t-shirts. It's Boss coffee!
She responded, pointing to my t-shirt. I looked down at my Hugo Boss t-shirt and then I realized. The Hugo Boss logo, a famous brand in Europe, was identical to the Japanese canned coffee brand Boss Coffee.
You like Boss coffee?
The Japanese girl asked, smiling with amusement. It was at that moment I realized apparently this entire time I've looked like a foreigner who was a huge fan of Japanese coffee. Like the kind of otaku who goes to Japan wearing a t-shirt with anime girls on it, except I was wearing that coffee brand. I looked like a coffee weeb. Woof. This is the story of how I became a famous webcomic writer. So there I was, a teenage boy at my first anime convention. This is the story of how I became a voice actor. I've been streaming as a VTuber for almost 5 years now, and I've always enjoyed voice acting characters during gameplay.
Whether it be a big macho Scottish man
or a cute catboy wizard. I've always tried to do my best, although I wouldn't say I was truly a voice actor. You'd have to be cast in a proper role for that. One day I received a message from my good friend Yusan.
Mary, I want you to help me write my low video.
Of course, it would be an honor, I said excitedly. Dogs! Sorry, I need to fix the shuffle on that thing. Sorry about that. Okay, let's keep playing. Hi everyone, hi! Welcome back, thank you. Welcome back everyone.
You have returned.
Thank you for waiting
me.
for me.
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Thank you. Hold on, I need to. There we go. How much? How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Kid Zero have gifted me a sub. Yay! Thank you, Kid Zero. Thank you, darling. Mwah. Thank you. Cute. Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Really?
You won't.
Ouch! Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard. Very well. Let's go.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
What's the warning, narrator?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. Let us proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is the blade is...
Grab the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
What do we do, Dog Army? Drop it? I think we should drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Let's try and figure out what she wants.
We'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
A relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Odd.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
The narrator says they're honest, but you keep being alive after they said you'd be dead, and they call the monster a princess still. Very suspicious. Yes, I would say so. What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
My door keeps opening in my room because I had the window slightly ajar. Okay.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
What do you do? In this situation, what do you do? What do we do? What do we do, Dog Army? Do we kill her? Or do we rescue her? I don't like the narrator. He lies to me. He misconstrues truth. Let's kill her.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand.
Let's see what happens.
You've already lost the battle. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity.
What the hell?
You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2. The Tower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
turn around and leave.
You're right. We should just leave. There's nothing we can do to stop her, so we might as well enjoy what little time we have left.
I agree with the voice of the broken.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after.
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
Huh?
What's going on? Where are we?
We can't hear the narrator anymore.
We're dead, obviously.
The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds, undulations pulsing louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am your only salvation.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the
Go to the bloody cabin. Proceed into the cabin. Take the blade.
You take the blade from
into the basement. Okay. Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Steel your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
You're right.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming.
Oh dear.
But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Well, it must be. That's what the entire game was about, right? I was given this dagger to kill you. That is what it was all about, right? That's what all our experiences have been about. It's about the choice to kill you. That must have been enough, no?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Really?
But is it over? Really over?
I'm not sure. I feel like she has some kind of trick up her sleeve.
It's over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that.
Why not?
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Check for a pulse.
You lean down and place your hand against her neck, holding your breath as you search for a pulse, even though you know you're not going to find one. We definitely won't if you keep talking. I'm sorry, do you want her to be alive? You just saved the entire world from annihilation. Why are you suddenly trying to call that into question? Wait.
Oh no.
What was that? You know what that was. That was the sound of a heartbeat, followed by another, and another.
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Oh no.
Something sharp digs into your side, the shock of it sending your nerves into a pained frenzy. Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
So I guess this is it. We're going to die with her.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now.
How can she still be alive? We stabbed her.
See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you, for whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay. Chapter 2, The Razor.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Proceed to the cabin. But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her, and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
You're such a liar, narrator.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
I agree with the voice of the cheated. There's no point if she can just pull out her own knife and stab us herself. I guess we could run after we stab her, but...
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
That is categorically untrue.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We mostly listened to you. How are we supposed to know she'd spring back to life? If she sprung back to life in this hypothetical scenario, then clearly you didn't slay her. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
So he's admitting that we did in fact do something last time. But why is he going through all this charade of... the whole charade of pretending that we never died in the first place? Why is he doing that if he's just going to be admitting it?
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of
purely
how
hypothetical.
You got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else.
Hold on, everyone. Hold on.
We were so close to finishing the job last time. She can't get the jump on us twice. If we're careful, we should be fine.
That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Fine.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
I'll try not to. That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Does the whole world even exist at this point? I feel like we've not seen any of it. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
You couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands.
This whole cabin is different from last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Weapons ready. Should we approach the Mirror Dog army? The lady with many hands would suggest that either this is a repeating timeline or a small bundle of them that they feed of the actions of. I haven't seen all of the game though, so I don't have a better guess. Let's take a look at the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
It's interesting that this mirror doesn't seem to have the same texture as the background.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
Oh dear.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
Dear God.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
Ah, hello. Hi, Akami. How are you doing today? Welcome everyone, welcome. My name is Lucius Merryweather. I'm a VTuber webcomic writer. I'm also the CEO of Merryweather Media, a webcomic company. Nice to meet you all. We're playing Slay the Princess right now. We are trying to kill this girl who's been locked up in the basement. It is told to us by the narrator that she is going to end the world if we don't kill her. But she's trying to tell us that she's not going to end the world.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
We killed her last time, but she killed us, so now we're back to where we started.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Gamma, thank you for the raid. Hi everyone, hi. Welcome everyone. Hold on, let me show you guys. Look, I've got a new VTuber model. Doesn't it look amazing? Look, I've even got a wizard hat and a staff, because I'm a wizard. Wizard hat and staff, I can even wear it on my back. Look. Yeah, new model, yay! Hello, new model, looks amazing, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate it. Gamma and Akami, thank you for the raids, thank you. 2 different raids, almost at the same time. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Right now we're playing Slay the Princess. Do you guys know that game? And again, the music is very, very spooky. Love the new model. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Gamma, darling. I hope you've had a good day today. What did you play? What did you play, Gamma? Let me see. What did you play? You were playing Final Fantasy XIV? No way. Really? Or chatting? Oh, you were doing FF14. That's wonderful. Where are you in the game right now, Gamma? So sad I missed the debut, but I'm glad to see it live. Did you see my lore video? I did a 34-minute long lore video produced by our studio. I plan to play it, so I might raid and dip because spoilers. Please feel free to dip. Don't want you to get spoiled. We did some FF14. Nice. Glad to hear it. Alright, feel free to stay and hang out, everyone. I'm gonna return to the game now. But do beware of spoilers. Let's keep going.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
It won't work this time. In Dawn Trail, but stop playing for a little while. Oh, I still have yet to get to Dawn Trail. Big shout outs to Gamma Inc. and also Akami. Thank you both of you for the raids. Appreciate it. Yes, please go watch my lore video, Gamma. You're gonna like it, I'm sure. We spent like so many resources making that video. It's the longest lore video our studio has ever produced, even longer than the longest Vishojo lore video we did.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh? Silly little Birdface thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he could tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me. I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
I think you're right.
She certainly feels threatening.
Certainly.
Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it.
Shut up, narrator. You were wrong last time, you're going to be wrong again.
But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job.
Lily, thank you for the raid. Hello, Lily. The Lil Fricks are rolling in. Dog Army, cast rolling magic on the Lil Fricks. Go, Dog Army, go. Cast rolling magic. Thank you so much for the raid, Lil Fricks. Welcome, Lily. Thank you, Lily, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. Slay the Princess, such a good game. It is indeed. I really appreciate the raid, Lily. Did you have a good stream today? Welcome, everyone. I've become a wizard. I just had a debut 2 days ago. We had a 34-minute long lore video, and it was a crazy debut. I've completely changed everything on the channel. I am now a sorcerer's... not sorcerer. I'm a wizard. I've even got a staff and hat. Let me show you real quick. Look at this. I've got a staff and hat. Aren't I cool? Doggo wizard, how magical. You're a wizard, Mary. Yes, that's the 8th time I've heard that joke. It is a very good joke. Such a good look. Thank you, Lily. Appreciate it. Everyone, please go check out Lilycoo VT. Please do go check out. Thank you so much for the raid, Lily. We're playing Slay the Princess right now. I also have a booba window. Gotta show it. Shut up. Alright. We're playing Slay the Princess, everyone. Please feel free to enjoy. We've been sent to kill this princess, but she keeps killing us in turn, and apparently if we let her go, she's going to end the world, but she claims she's not going to. It's a very complicated game.
But I'm nervous.
I am nervous.
All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
If I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you?
What? No, I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason. And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to not stabbing distance to help me.
Oh, come on. Not stabbing distance?
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now?
Yes. You're the only one who stays the same through every loop.
You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No. I have my dignity. Fine. And will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
I agree with the voice of the tutored. Look, I know that you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones.
But I'm not mad at you, so please stop standing so far out of reach.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
Can we just talk things through?
But we don't have anything to talk through. We're strangers and this place is cramped and annoying and you should just come over here and let me out. Okay, I'm bored now.
Huh?
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all.
You idiot, you were wrong. You just so confidently said that she didn't have a knife, and yet you were wrong, you moron.
How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance. At least for a moment.
Thank God.
She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion. And then she slices through her arm.
Oh dear.
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it. And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched.
Yeah, our sword is definitely not big enough.
You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defence.
Oh no.
She's much better at this than she was last time. Yeah, it's unreal. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
Oh, come on.
And with a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Arms Race. Ha ha ha, very funny title.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Goddamn right, cheated.
What? The interior of the cabin is sharp. A constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We
New
have
voice.
to fight.
The voice of the hunted.
What's the point of fighting if she's just going to win every time? It hurts being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing.
Ah, Broken, you're here too.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
Oh, so these are different worlds. These are different worlds.
That can't be right, that's too much responsibility. I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world.
Oh, damn it. So, this isn't time resetting, it is her destroying every single world and moving on to the next.
Let's just
Or is
stay
the narrator
focused,
dying?
shall we?
Lying. Is the narrator lying?
The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
Let us keep them sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. And what if we never do? So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to? I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
There's a mirror, not a door, but let me guess, you're not going to acknowledge the mirror.
But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it.
The only thing
of iron and
not...
steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
The only thing that's not like jiggling, like quivering with reality is the mirror. Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess. Oh. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement.
It creaks open.
And the mirror's gone.
Okay.
How surprising. It was never there.
This game makes me feel schizophrenic. Yes, Amaya. Oh, the narrator's so annoying. I agree, Chromeow.
Guess it's time for us to see her again.
You like the voice of the cheated mad scientist?
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I like the voice of the cheated too.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom. Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again.
I didn't either.
Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Just once.
Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
I don't believe you.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
I think that the narrator's lying.
Your internal
God.
bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
What do we do? Fighting her, obviously. We're going to appeal to her authority. Puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk out of this. No, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. We're going to fight her and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let her feel it. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. All of these ideas suck. Think of something better. I'm gonna flirt with her.
Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her. Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster?
Yes. It's the only thing we haven't tried.
I'd rather not.
I'd rather we do. It's the only thing we haven't tried.
It's not like she wants us anyway.
You don't know that.
I'm fine with it. Let's see where this goes.
Thank you, cheated. I know you want to kill me, but has anyone ever told you how gorgeous you are? I just feel like I really get you. I like you, romantically, even. Maybe we can hash this out over a date. How about you buying me dinner before impaling me to death? Give her the look. The look. Give her the look? Okay. Give her the look.
The look. The look. We've all used it. Yeah, do you not know about the look?
Even I know about the look.
You flash the princess the look.
Okay.
And a rosy
Oh
blush
my
rushes
God,
to the
it
princess's cheeks
works.
and she breaks into a wide grin. Unbelievable.
What?
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too. Neat.
Huh? What is the look?
Oh, be damned. This is actually going to work, isn't it?
Still going to kill you. But now we can both enjoy a mutual romantic subtext to the murder.
Oh, fuck.
Or not.
It didn't work.
At least she likes us. I've never been liked before.
You're so depressing, Broken.
Blush still glowing in her cheeks. The princess closes the distance between you, blades flashing. She skewers you. Ow. What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit? What matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much.
Oh, hello, Smitten.
Oh, a new one of us.
Oh, dear. Joanna, thank you for the 28 months, darling. Thank you. Thank you, Joanna. Welcome to the Dog Army for your 28th month of subscription. Thank you for your support.
I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on it. No, you're in it. Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances.
So if we die, the narrators died too. So technically, us and the narrators are one and the same. Because they keep saying I hated it when we died. They never said we died too, but they said they all died along with us. I think they're all in our heads, Gaon. I think our memories pass us on to the next person, and then we become a voice in their heads.
Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Oh, that's not how it works, cheater. That's... I mean, I guess it's the only thing we can do.
As long as we keep moving. We'll win her heart eventually.
Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded. Even more deluded voices that think we might stand any kind of chance.
Come on, show me something new.
We're going to appeal to her authority. Puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk her out of this. She has swords for arms, and we don't. We're panicking. We're going to let her stab us, and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her. We're going to let her stab us. It doesn't work, and she kills you again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder.
She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Just panic. Flee.
She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
How many blades does she have?
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again.
Okay.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
Zephyr, thank you for the raid.
She skewers you.
She skewers me.
We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one.
Yeah.
None of this is working. Think. She skewers you.
She skewers me.
We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it?
One last time.
You're right. One last time. That's all we need. And then everything goes dark. And you die.
Ah. Thank you for the rolling power turn tech. I'm afraid it didn't work.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll take it from here.
That's right.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hands.
Steel claw?
Oh, what if we throw it out the window?
Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Sure, I can think of a better way to die.
Smitten is a tier 3 sub of the princess.
How
Clearly.
about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
Okay.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good.
This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them.
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed
lover. Okay.
Unlike me, you walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide.
We know.
Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Thank you.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything?
No.
It feels like I'm hardly a part of
We've
this.
been here a million times.
Don't care, just want to win.
Yep.
Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
So...
I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Sure.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Okay. What is it?
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Yes, when it's helpful.
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists,
Oh no.
splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. Then it erupts.
Oh god.
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Oh no.
Holy shit! She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Would you stop simping, Smitten? We're about to be skewered. Again.
Yes, behold, the perfect woman.
Not you too.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
I don't think so.
That looked painful.
Don't think she feels pain.
How is she still alive?
Who knows? Let's attack.
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
In the heart.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
You can't quit.
Narrator,
Empty your mind.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act. And yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of fault and free of self. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides and forth between you. Back and forth. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. We do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither? But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Okay. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
What does it feel like to change? Like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Vessels? When this is all done, do you know what you want me to do? Do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am. What I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
There you go. I'll change the place of the text. You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
What are you? What is this? It's some sort of cosmic deity that feeds upon the different choices in the story, and grows and changes, and in the end it will become something. Something. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a single-minded act.
She's cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you. I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
This is so strange. I don't know. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Okay. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Okay.
You're on a path in
Shut
the
up.
woods.
Sweet, I've always wanted to orph a monarch. Viva la revolution!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the...
Proceed to the cabin. Drop kick the narrator. Yeah, I don't like the narrator. I don't like him very much.
The interior of the blade.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the...
Enter the basement.
The door to...
Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
What? No way, why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Okay. I think we should let her go this time. Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and...
Thank you. Maybe now we can just... talk.
Okay.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure...
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you just...
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas? Besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Oh, dear.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
That's weird. This entire time we've only been witness to one other physical character, which would be the princess. This is the first time we've seen anything else make any physical change to the world. Hey, let me out of here!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
It's the narrator. Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
Easier for whom?
Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Well, I've listened to you plenty, narrator, and it's not like I've actually gotten anywhere from doing so. You lie, and you're wrong all the time. At one point you told me she didn't have a knife when she absolutely did. So, here's what I'm going to do this time. I'm not going to listen to you. I'm going to free her because it's the one thing we haven't tried. Killing her doesn't work. We just end up in the nothing. Walking away doesn't work. We just end up dead or back at the cabin. So, what is the one thing we haven't done? We haven't saved her. Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Don't control my body, that's cheating!
Wait, This isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Warner.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
Good.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
Okay.
This is the end, isn't it?
But it's not, because we've resurrected every time. We'll be back here.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Okay. Chapter 2, The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Okay. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
Yeah.
Yes. Don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
You're the clown. Proceed to the cabin. You like the skeptic turn tech? Good morning there. Good morning, Augustus.
The interior of the cabin is
Hi,
less a
Ghost
cozy
Hunter.
woodland
Welcome to the
retreat
stream.
and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
He definitely did not. Does a mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should. There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I think you know what we have to do.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point? I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
Let's not get caught up in vanity, but we should definitely take a closer look. Whatever it is, he must not want us to know about it. Is this some sort of rehearsed bit? Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
I don't think he actually knows that the mirror's there. I believe him. The mirror is drawn in a different way to the rest of the background. I genuinely am starting to believe the narrator straight up doesn't see the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub it. It was there a second, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Good idea. Do we take the blade or no? Hi from Webtoon. Hi, Fencer's Fist. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for reading my webtoons. Anyone else from Webtoon here? Hold on. Let me see. Quick thing. Let me see. Okay. Let's go. From Webtoon since 2017. Nice! Hello everyone from Webtoon. Hi everyone. Thank you for joining. Let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Oh dear.
She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck?
Oh no. They chained her up for good this time.
Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Okay.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
It's interesting, this time she's got a very different... I'm curious, because the narrator so far seemed to be not a physical being, but a voice in our heads, or some sort of metaphysical being. The first time when he actually physically affected the reality within which we are was in the last reality, our last life, when he shut the door and locked it. And now we see that the princess has been trapped in a way that is far more what? Trapped in a way that is impossible to get out of. In the previous life, we could have just cut off her arm and she would be fine. But in this version, we would have to cut off her head. Obviously, that's not going to end well. But if the narrator has the power to do this, then why doesn't he just kill her? Unless he can't. But the narrator is a voice in our head, and we get new voices every single time. Lucia, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Welcome to Dog Army. Everyone, Inkhugs in chat for Lucia. Okay, bear with me here. If the narrator is a voice in our head, and that we're the only one who can hear the narrator, and if the narrator's voice is similar to the other voices that we have every time we die, could it be that every time, that the first time we relive the story, I mean, we've already lived once before. We have the voice of the hero and the voice of the narrator. The narrator could be the first life. And if the narrator is the first life, then perhaps he is the one who set us upon this path, and therefore he is the one in power. But even so, it doesn't answer the question how the narrator was able to physically affect the world we're in. I am confused. Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
The game? The game? I gave it away. Should I not have done that? Now the narrator knows. Too late now. Actually, it's not too late. I can reload the save. Should I do it? Should I do it? Let's do it. Rewind magic! No? 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 No reload. See it through. Okay.
So you've already been here.
Shit.
As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion.
Okay.
The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency?
A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
The alternative?
That's pathetic.
What?
I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
So the narrator does indeed not necessarily know what happened in the previous turn around the carousel.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. All right? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world,
you did just
need to
admit to
accept
being
that.
the first out of the lot of you. I figured.
I won't. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
You were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here?
Thank you for the 100 bits, Sparky.
There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
Hold on, I'm curious about something. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. He gets it, your luck is, so don't waste your luck by messing it up. Maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. If you knew what would happen. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important, necessary even. This is so weird. This is so complex. What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
So the narrator became the narrator when we died for the first time, before we even have the idea of slaying this princess, which is plausible because when we die, another voice is in our head. Yes, that's what I said
it's possible
before.
she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
That other chain on the wall. Who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
How am I supposed to cut you out if you didn't notice your head is in a shackle, too?
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
I feel like this game is turning me insane, Dog Army. Am I the only one who thinks that? I feel like I'm turning insane. Okay. I'm trusting you.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world. Right?
We've already tried to take over, buddy.
Idiot. It didn't end the world, we're still here.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you?
Not anymore.
A little. I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat. What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
No. Oh dear. Watch in uneasy silence.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh.
So that's her play.
The narrator doesn't know.
Killing herself?
She isn't dead yet.
Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
I don't think she's dead.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
What do we do, Dog Army? Do
Look,
we leave?
I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
What is the reward? Leave the basement to claim your reward, or take the princess with you? What do we do? Do we take the princess with us? We take her.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Leave the cabin and claim your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
She survived.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already... Over? Is he gone?
But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Oh. Here we go again. Hi, Mikray. But you do not get the chance to respond. Nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
The mirror. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. But it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
There is. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. Oh dear. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Okay.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Okay. It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I just want it all to stop.
It will, in time. But you still have a ways to go before we are done. Know that I hold no malice for you.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Have you figured out what you'll want when you've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Okay. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Strange. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Dogs! What is this game? This is such a weird story.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
This is so weird.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
This may be one of the strangest stories we've played, and we've had quite some strange stories. Let's go.
You make your way up the short path to the
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
You're right, we shouldn't take the knife this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Huh? How would she know that we didn't pick the blade? She's acting totally different.
Hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
She knows. I'm here to save you.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
The other chain is also here. Were we originally chained here? Were we originally here? Are we also a strange creature like her? Wonderful, more we can talk, yes. From the first time I saw it, I always thought this game is so cleverly made. Yes. I'm sorry, Pio, I am a liar in this case. The story must go on, and I haven't lied to her yet. I might have watched a lore video too much. I expected Nick to break through the wall at any moment.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
I'll see what I can do. Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Princess? Is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating? Or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I don't know anything about you. All I know, you're locked up here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
She's so sweet this time around.
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
What do you mean? I'm here to rescue you, right? What do we do, Dog Army? What should we do? Rescue her? Can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here immediately.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but there's someone else here. You try the door. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
What do we do?
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before
Jesus.
raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
What do we do, dogs? What do we do? Free her.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground.
She didn't so much as utter a sound.
No, she didn't.
Okay.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Watch me.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Slay the princess.
Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bring the blade down to strike at the princess's heart. But she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside, slaying her.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you.
You could have won her. We won her
She
last
stares down
time.
at your ravaged form.
We warned her
eyes
last
shining in
time.
the darkness. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world.
It can't just end like this, right?
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Witch.
You're on a path in the... You're here to slay her.
Okay. Go again.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat.
Don't worry.
Proceed to the cabin. Don't worry, Mary. One thing you can't have while playing this game is regret.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
What do we do, dogs? Tell me. Help me out here. Help me out. What do we do? No blade enter. Take the blade. We can romance her. Take it. Believe in yourself. Basement. Take it. Okay, we take the blade.
You take the blade. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
That's true.
That's not actually a bad idea.
Approach the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or... You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Okay. Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out.
We agree.
I like to think out loud. I'm the kind. Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss.
Okay.
Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
She looks different.
That's not fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses.
Oh god, she's colon freeing.
Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Yes.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time?
He doesn't.
No, I don't.
But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
This is interesting. The narrator doesn't share this reality, even though the princess does. So the narrator is on an entirely different path. This is so strange.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this.
Each narrator is
My world is
different.
on the line right
Yes.
now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
Slay her. Slay the princess. That's the title of the game. I get it now. No, I'm joking. That's obvious.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I'm sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes. I'm sure you've made mistakes. Mary, your new model looks amazing. Thank you, Maestro. Finally realized why the narrator's voice annoys me. It sounds like my Siri. That's it. Don't worry, the blade isn't for you. Or not for killing you. We've got to get you out of here, somehow, right? I get the sense that you're not happy with me. I died last time, you didn't. If anyone here shouldn't be trusted, it's you. Look, I know, things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. Maypop, thank you for the 2 months. Hi Mary, just started this game yesterday. Nice. Can't you get out of those chains, Nguyen? Those chains didn't stop you last time. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here? Didn't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Give her the blade. I do not trust you, not enough to free you. And definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving by. I'd like to be straightforward with you about my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now. Slay the princess. What do we do? What shall we do, Dog Army? What do we do, dogs? Give her the knife. I think that might be a good idea. Seems the most interesting choice. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us?
Then so be it.
No. As do I.
You guys don't get a vote. I'm the one controlling the body.
I, abstain? You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
You hear a clanging of metal against the dirt floor, and the chains fall from the princess's wrist.
Oh, she was able to always get out.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart. It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now. Luckily for us, you're not her. Oh, we sure think alike,
I'm sure
though.
she'll be nice.
I promise you that. Whatever you say next, you better make it count. She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
Options. That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it. So now it's your time to choose. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. It can be better than this. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you. And this feels like the only way to do it. If you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me. Third? Sure. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you. And this feels like the only way to do it.
She pulls back, clearly caught off guard by whatever nonsense you just said to her. I thought it was nice. Whether it's nice depends on if we meant it. We didn't mean it. Did we? If you were lying, we'd all know. But unfortunately, you weren't lying.
What? What do you mean by that? What kind of game are you playing?
The look of surprise that momentarily softened her features vanishes as she steels her nerves. And then she buries the blade in your heart.
Oh, come on.
What? No, come on, that's not right.
Is she a furry now?
I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
Ouch.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3. The Fawn.
You're on a path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it. Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument.
Thank you, Emerald Kitty, for the stream streak. Don't forget, guys, we have redeems that you can do.
Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future.
Ho ho, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more.
Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper. I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey
to
love. She hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. So maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence.
Maybe.
You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom.
Okay, let's try.
Oh, are you now? Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once.
Twice, actually.
Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
This place is different. It keeps changing.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which in turn likely means her influence is spreading. Someone's in the know. I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her.
You don't have to worry about me. My head's always empty.
romantic
Except
sigh.
the thoughts of her.
We even now, I'm sure she understands that, but can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin. You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world. The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice. So you knew this could happen. Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it. I don't care about where we came from, and I don't care to discuss the theory of anything. I yearn only to bring her freedom. I'm here to feel, not to think. Then we can all move on and forget what I said about failure. It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. So I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
Wait, what did he say? My world at least sounds like you're probably doomed to cover. No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here. Charred wood still reeking of ash,
but beneath it lies
the fresh smell of spring growth after rain. The promise of a new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table. A pristine... Wait.
This isn't right.
There's supposed to be a pristine blade.
Why isn't there a pristine blade?
We gave it to her last time.
She can't still have it, can she?
Can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just a smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere.
She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work.
If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers. Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features. It went away when we touched it last time. You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing? Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Puppies are known to be symbols of determination as they grow in troubled soils. Really? Man, I don't know how this game could possibly end a dog army. How could it end?
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet.
That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
Thank you for the 2 months of Prime Gaming. Hey Mary, thanks for all the great comics throughout the years. Thank you.
These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's
calling
calling out for help.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I want to figure out a way out of here. For good.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
Okay.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
I'm not here to laugh at you. I'm here to free you if you'll let me. I can cut you free, but you'll have to give me the blade. Reach for the blade. You're in a prison of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. You still want to wallow in it, be my guest? I guess I don't have anything left to say. Fine. If you're going to be like that, I'm going to leave. Have a nice life. What do we do? I'm not going to laugh. I'm here to free you if you'll let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Is there nothing I can say? Can I take the blade now? You're in a prison of... Can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
Reach for the blade.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon.
Okay, so now we've got the weapon.
You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed.
Or, hear me out,
we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
So hard because maybe we could kill her now. That would lead to something different. Every other time we've attempted to kill her, she's gotten up and killed us right back. Every other time we've done that. We freed her, but she just freezes to death, and then we end up back in the empty. And then our memories get wiped, and back on the ride we go. Round and round we go. But if we kill her, maybe there's a chance out of this, but maybe that's not the point. Maybe that strange creature in the empty that keeps asking us to provide it with vessels is the true way out of this. Providing it with vessels would lead to something. But to what? She trusts us. She gave us the blade. This is the closest we've gotten to being on each other's side without the narrator messing it up. We have to try. Even if it's always failed, we have to try, Dog Army. We have to try. We cut her free.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her? You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Yes.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
Okay.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you?
Still.
All it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Such a pathetic attempted distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
The vines are dripping with blood. Are they truly vines? Are they extensions of her?
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
What do we do, dogs? What do we do? Do it? Should I kiss her? Very well.
Can we actually do that? No, you can't. Absolutely not.
You know as well as I do that we can.
Oh my god.
And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment, now would we? If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge.
Well, are you going to describe our steamy, romantic kiss?
You lean in and you kiss her. And she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now?
Come on now, this is the big moment. You can do better than that. Ugh, fine.
You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion. Are you making fun of us? And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection. Please. I think he actually likes romance. If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now.
Wow.
He's making fun of us.
It doesn't matter either way, because this is good stuff.
I'm aware of my skills. But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last forever. You open your eyes, the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
That was nice.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Oh no.
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Cut into the... Which one do we do, Dog Army? Which one do we do? This is too good, which is making me nervous. Yeah. Oh god. Cut.
As you swing your blade into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together.
Okay.
Something better.
Something better.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
We did it. Finally, something new. Step into freedom.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now? Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
Oh god damn it. Ah. You do not get the chance to respond. Nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
OMG Mary, you're playing Slay the Princess. Thank you for enabling my hyperfixation further. You're welcome. Of course you're scared. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Finally. We're going places.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins.
Oh, Golk-san, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Congratulations to Bold and Beautiful VT, Steelkin, Zero Dexus, Valdane, and Adamame69. Congratulations, you've just gotten a tier 1 sub from Golk-san. Please enjoy your 1 month of emotes. Thank you, Golk. Thank you for your support.
I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least they're supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. But you're going to keep that to yourself. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have some answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Just one? If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
If this is the large stage, if this is the last stage before completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to... No. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. One more vessel and she will be complete.
In the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Silently continue to the cabin.
You may
proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The blade is your implement.
What do we do here, dogs? I don't know if there's going to be a good ending, Jojo. I don't know. What do we do, dogs? No blade? We did no blade already. No blade. Very well.
The door to the basement, her voice.
Hello? Is someone there?
Is hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you.
I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Okay.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
There's still answers.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
This right here.
Binding her to the far wall of the basement.
There is a spot for a second person. I think that might be the narrator. I think the narrator is us. I think we are the person who's meant to be chained down here with her. And I think the narrator put us on a path to kill her in order to end all these worlds so that we could finally be free and see what's next. The narrator keeps saying that the key to all of it is for us to not know. For us to not know. The narrator seems to be beyond it all. I think he is us, and we were trapped here with the princess, and that the only way for us both to escape is for us to be in this series of loops somehow. That's my theory anyway.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too...
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the
Okay, we've already seen this before, so I'm going to be skipping ahead. I'm going to check upstairs.
Okay, I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Hey, let me out of
Your
here.
shouts and pleas are met with... I'll repeat myself once again. You try the door. You make your way to the bottom.
Okay, so she was biting her way through it. He locked it. Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and she didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours. How is she still smiling after everything?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Well, I won't
As
let
the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warner.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
So the narrator's also able to control us. That must be another... That has to be a sign that we are the narrator.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade! Move the blade! As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it?
A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife,
your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-splattered cheeks.
It can't just end like this. Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. Everything goes dark, and you die.
All right. Here we go again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Round and round we go,
and in the
this is the
basement of
last
that cabin
time, dogs.
Is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Proceed to the cabin. Oh, you bastard, you're in it for now. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time.
Jay, the Flame King, thank you for the prime.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our
it's
beloved,
the smitten
we'll have to
again.
be sneaky about it.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Voice of the smitten, more like voice of the simp. Voice of the smitten, more like voice of the tier 6 sub. Voice of the smitten, more like... I don't know.
We'll see about that.
Smitty.
Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
What can I say? A
A
world without love
is a world that isn't worth saving. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her
Don't
power to stop you from
bonk me.
slaying her.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart.
My passions are
too
great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them.
Some things
are
are
better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the...
Blah, 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 blah. It's my turn. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to fight. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hey, you didn't say anything about a mirror on the wall. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you, because again, there isn't a mirror. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. That's a great idea. We have to make sure we're looking our best before we save her. We shouldn't waste time preening. But if he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There's no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? Approach the mirror. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This isn't really funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Her first? Why? What was that a second ago? And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of her place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of her place. Feather out of place. Oh, we are a bird. Okay. Do we take the blade or leave it? What do you say? No blade. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Give me a second, dogs. Oh dear. Hold on, Dog Army. Okay.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
I'm obsessed with the second chain. It's clearly our chain. What do you think of my theory, Dog Army? That this is our chain? That we were here?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
She remembers us.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her.
I wonder
It
if
was
it's all going to
self-defense.
make sense,
Our
dear.
beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset.
Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Okay. She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague. And I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all.
I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a misanthrope.
Lucky for you, I did destroy the world. I destroyed all of it and made it awful for everyone.
Does she actually mean that?
I'd point out that she just admitted to obliterating the entire world, but I guess that wouldn't actually move you.
I don't think that's true.
Oh, it moves me. Whatever we do next, we should do our best to not let her out. But have you seen her angelic face? She should get a pass. She just wanted to make us happy. By destroying the world? Apparently, yes.
We'll rescue her.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature, or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do? I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists. One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Smitten is great.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
True. This is going to end badly. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Do you want to end the world?
Are you seriously asking her that?
Oh, we've been over this one. I do want to end the world.
I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Her art style is changing. But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
This isn't... This is scary. I don't like how big her pupils are becoming. You have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Oh dear. Okay. Clearly something's happening here. And I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt. And we just figure out a way to be happy together.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
She changed back.
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Oh, at least she's normal again. Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here. As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then...
Oh, Smitty, no!
What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do.
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us.
Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Smitten. That is a very extreme show of affection.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch.
Come on, Smitten.
Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Threads? Isn't this what the quiet is? It's coming from us.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart and then...
We are the quiet.
Everything goes dark and we die?
Yes.
Epilogue. Happily.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh.
Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time.
Not that he was eager to divulge that.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome!
Who?
I can't say I'm happy to be
here.
Paranoid. This is a bad place. All stale and wrong. Can't you feel it?
Yes, the mirror. It's very big this time.
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's...
Shut up. My turn. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure you're so well-traveled, you know that, yes? We know that, you keep telling us that, but you've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one? The other one? Yes! A certain lovesick fool who has been suspiciously quiet, one might even say absent. Or You're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at the time. Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here, and it's definitely your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High-arched windows line the walls. There are multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling. Its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good. Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it the last time, and the time before that she tried to kill us. I see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us. I don't like losing options. Yes, and it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. And the fact that you're here right now again means you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? Don't even get the choice. So what are we going to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of the place. I think, at the very least, it's important. So none of you are going to talk about the mirror? Oh, I see it. I've just been very preoccupied with everything else going on, like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that that's what we're going to do. Is that what happened to you last time? Oh, is that what happened to you last time? How did that even work? You'd best not do it again. Lucky for you, the one who did it is the one who's gone. Wonderful. Moving on. I've no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. You said that last time too, but that hasn't stopped it from showing up again. I'm moving. Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there? You cross the room, stopping in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe we won't go away this time. You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. Figures. And then you push the door open. Marvelous. We can proceed. You turned off voice acting, Mary. I like to voice act when I can. We'll turn it on in a moment. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in a fine carpet too, that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... again. No, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess? No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature? Ouch! That is precisely why she poses a threat. Let me save. Oh no. She got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No. You can't just say that. Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Huh?
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay? And don't eat the food.
Okay. Proceed upstairs.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the centre of the room, the princess seated at its far end. Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy. Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I'd totally forgotten about it.
Flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
What is this shadow?
Remember what I said. Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned? I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
Well, he's too paranoid. He's literally called Voice of the Paranoid.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. Nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
Eat.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue.
Wait, could that be Smitty? Could that be the smitten? Is that a part of us there? Is that where he went?
You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
I guess it wasn't real, maybe. An illusion.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again. You tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. And then it's over.
And you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
I don't think it'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so the meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal. That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever.
Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks
Hello,
just as good as it did the first time.
Nice to meet
It shouldn't
ya.
taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
What just happened? I think you didn't do anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
I didn't mean to. I promise. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light.
Yeah. We just have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice? What if we played a game?
That sounds good.
She's trying to distract us.
A game?
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
Flames roar, and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
Thank you, Warwolf. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
You better start believing in ghost stories, Mr. Merryweather. You're in one. It's starting to feel that way.
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun.
You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win.
Hey! Will you look at that?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun. You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Oh no.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh tried that. Yeah, that's gonna end well. Yeah. Yeah, just like Konami. Go ahead.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade.
Everything fades.
Creeping numbness settling in over the board.
I don't like the implications of this.
More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish.
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy, I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is awful. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one, the one from last time.
Oh.
He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
Ah. Hey, Smitten. You were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response. No, I saw him smile. That's him. Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
Oh, you're talking to the shadow, aren't you?
She guessed that right away. She knows what's going on here. I knew it.
What is Smitten doing?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
Oh, he became her voice.
I was right, wasn't I? I can't believe I was actually right. It is him. This is what he became after ripping us open.
Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
Okay. So we've eaten, we've played games, now what?
I don't know. But we can't do those other things anymore, can we? Maybe we can just spend time together?
Princess smiles as the two of you wait. Come on, there has to be a way out of this. This can't be the rest of our lives. This can't be forever. And wait. We live in a changing world. We know that. Something has to happen. And wait.
Then wait.
You keep saying that, but we can't wait forever.
There is no waiting
forever. And wait.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh. No. Oh no. The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Fuoka, thank you for the raid, welcome. Such a blood ablaze, fiery vampire raid, in coming here to numb you respectfully. Dog army, fight back, roll at them. Thank you for the raid, Fuka. I'm gonna go follow you. Thank you so much. Big shout outs to Fuoka. We're playing Slay the Princess. Welcome everyone. My name is Lucius Merryweather. Nice to meet you all. I feel empty. Are you okay?
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
No, it feels like an important part of me is gone. But I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that.
I hope you guys had a good raid.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pick up the pieces.
This game is very good, Fuoka. You need to experience it yourself. Think you'd like it very much.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
It's very intriguing.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. I'm not sure I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. Of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to say that. I still care about you, too, so maybe this wasn't all bad. But I don't think this place is for us anymore. I think we need to go.
Offer her your hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
It does, if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
Really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it.
I would recommend leaving if you haven't
Genuinely,
played it yet. Thank you for the raid, Fork. I appreciate you. Mwah. Big shout outs.
He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess
we're free.
We're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretched to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers, holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Here we go. And that was it. The final loop. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get
But
scared.
it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Can we trust you?
You can. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. That isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Knew it. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
So many questions, so little time. Sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. You're part of me. You're something else. I met you many times. Have you been the same all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Wow. Save? Okay. Let's save. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong. Others like you've said something like that before. Has every narrative really been different?
Of course, that is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? Do you have anything to say for yourself for all of this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought all of this was wrong.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
Trillions? And what is my true identity?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
What? What? You can't just throw that at me. What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Huh? So we're the god of... What? We are the Long Quiet, and we are meant to rid the world of death. She is the ebb and flow. So she is death, and we're meant to kill death. Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? Do you know that things... Does anyone else know about this? Does anyone else know about us? I don't want to be a god, I want to be me. A god, I always knew I was special. Does it hurt when I... If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small? Why couldn't you have just told me all of this? Useless questions. Useless. There has to be a better question. You do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you denied it. I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? Why did you make her princess? Of all things, why is she a princess? Useless question. Am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there? The people out there beyond the walls of the construct. Do they know about this? cares about dying of that? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept?
With some amount of difficulty. But you're an abstract concept yourself. It would have been preferable if you had destroyed her within the confines of the construct, but when I shaped the two of you, I made sure that you were strong enough to see things through.
Two questions remain. The people out there beyond the walls. What were we shaped from?
The cycle of life and death, the endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her.
We've run out of questions. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Rest easy. I'm going to destroy her. Lie. Rest easy. Don't destroy her. But then people will continue to die, Turntech. Then people will continue to die. Should we reload and ask other questions? I feel like we've gotten to know a lot. Death is important, isn't it? No, it's not. Death is a sickness. A sickness we must cure. Narrate has died too many times to trust him. Kill her, it's the only option. Sounds like a them problem. Death sucks. An interesting question. Death is a natural part of life. Immortality can be a curse. Kill her. 100% agree. Down with death. No, kill her. It's up to you. Lie. Kill her. The narrator has been manipulative from the beginning. I haven't decided what to do yet. I have to see what she thinks about all this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Jesus. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Deluded by his fear of death. Ah, she's not just deaf, she's the concept of transformation. Killing her would be problematic. It's the same pose of a certain being. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound. a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions. I need answers before I can make my choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. I told you what was going to happen when we reached this point to slay the princess. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Let's talk this through.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach. And you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Oh no.
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair, you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out, and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
That is incorrect. The stars can be seen. The stars can be seen, even if the flames don't go out. The stars can then be seen for all eternity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. I won't engage with violence. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you.
Have you? Or is what you think of as independence merely an illusion? Without me, you can have no contrast. And without contrast, you have no shape.
There can still be contrast in eternity. Ouch.
That is a vine. And some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
What is the point of nurture if not to preserve beauty? What are the woods then? What is the cabin? What is the time we've spent? Part, if not for me existing as myself.
Time you spent away from me is still time spent in reference to me. Even then, both of us are more than our bodies. Am I not in the trees,
Am I not in the cabin? Am I not in you?
You cannot have a world without change, Mary. I disagree.
To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever. But you found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us. Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom. Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
I won't engage with an argument that favors death and suffering.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, all at once.
You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me.
Oh dear, dog army.
You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives. And yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
I did rise far above you, and I am far above you still. I will destroy you now as I destroyed you then. It doesn't matter how I feel. Death, suffering, and oblivion shouldn't fall on others. If we are able to transcend death, then we are responsible for those it holds captive.
Their suffering is born of their own delusion.
Did she just call me Delulu?
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart. And there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone?
Yes.
Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
It would not be a reality of solitude. I'd have dog army, and people would still exist. We would preserve people for forever. Suffering born in delusion is still suffering. It doesn't matter what we are now. We hurt each other. And we shouldn't have done that. We cannot let a world be spun out of that pain.
The echoes saw horrors because his eyes were closed. The majesty of being extends beyond any single perspective.
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion?
How I cling to... This fits my law very well. What the hell?
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? Can't let that happen. I have to fight for a better world. I'm sorry. Your cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't free you. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. Dog Army. You know what I'm going to answer, don't you? You know me, Dog Army. You know me. What do I answer? What would I answer? What would I do? What would Lucius Merryweather do? What would I do? One more time. I'll try once more. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
The voice of the hero. Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. Seems like you've been doing all right on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Let's enter the basement.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
So now that we're here, at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much. But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that? And as for you, well, hero works for me.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you. And I don't want to be her, if that's what you're asking. I think I just want to be me.
Don't get too comfortable. I can still reload the save.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
I don't know. But I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are. Just you and me.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Are you going to be okay alone?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
You lead and the princess follows. And together, you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You can see a tension seize her. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore. She knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside. You follow her confident steps.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
I love you.
I love you too. But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
Doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. Leaving and dooming the world to endless death and suffering doesn't feel right. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist.
Then destroy me if you're able. But I will not coddle you.
You cannot have life without death. You can have only life without death.
Delusion without a vicious struggle.
You don't have to face her alone.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. Seems like you've been doing all right on your own, but I don't think you can strike a decisive blow from out here. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
I'm sorry, Dorgami.
And here
I
we are.
just don't agree with
I'd
death.
say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Let's go.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
We both know why you're here. You don't have to draw it out for my sake.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. That sight brings me back. You're going to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me. You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Are you the same as you are there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
I only wanted to slay the you out there. It's easier to kill an abstract concept than it is a person.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
We're going to find ourselves back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that. We have to save the world from the evils of death and suffering.
You and me both. Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
Thank you. You blink, and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended. things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No. She's not. Small part of her's with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
Leave the cabin. You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas. But there's even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor. A world without death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. Feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumbled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new reality. One forged by your will, and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
We really did win, didn't we?
We did.
We're the house now. We get to make the rules.
And death is no more.
This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
That is the most surprising part of the story.
The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now. I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
Poor Smitten.
Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it.
Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better.
Hear, hear, to our vanquished foe.
It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah? Yeah. We can do that.
That's it. That's the ending I wanted. It's a good ending for me. We don't get the world. Well, we don't get the girl, but we do get to live for all eternity. And everyone gets to. Which is awesome, right? I like that ending better. You and me both, Chocola. A sausage party forever, I guess. It's a dog ending, yeah. I'm glad we got to see both endings, though. Your writer side is showing. Thank you. Where is everyone? They're out there in the world, living. We are now a god. We're the new god of the world, and we say no more death. No more suffering. Just eternity. Indeed, Shushu. But with eternity, that's a long time to create your own happiness. Special thanks to Markiplier. Wow. Thank you so much for playing us, and expressing of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. Now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. Ooh, the gallery. Wow. The gallery. Where's the gallery? Memories. Oh, no way. There's so many. The hell? There's way more than I thought we got. We didn't even get half of them. That's crazy. Wow. The end of everything. The hero and the princess. The spaces between. Well, Dog Army, thank you for watching. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Chris Sparta. Thanks for the show. You're welcome. It was an absolute pleasure. Dogs. Dogs. Thank you so much for watching today. Thank you. I hope you all enjoyed it. Man, that was quite a game, and it fit my lore so well. She was literally calling me delusional, and I was fighting for a world without death. Like, that's straight up my lore. That was amazing. I got to be super in character and everything. Janini, thank you for the 2 months about 6 months. Happy dog half birthday. Thanks for the stream. I am days late, but congrats on the new model debut. Wizard Doggo looks so pretty and handsome. I love the new emotes too. Yay! Traveler, thank you for the 2 months up to J Strays Dogs. Hope you liked it too. I love this game. I'm glad we were able to finish it. Did take a while. What are we playing tomorrow? I forgot. Is it Finding Frankie? Oh dear me. Horror game. You're gonna hear me scream tomorrow. What is it? It's Finding Frankie. Oh no! Scary. Dogs. Thank you for watching. I hope you liked the ending we got at the end. I hope you're happy with the ending. Eternity together. Just you and me, Dog Army. Just you and me. I liked it. Excellent. This was my first time watching you live. After watching you on YouTube for a while, I'm so happy. Ah, this is so much fun. I love the new model, by the way. You're one of my favorite VTubers. Anyway, I best be going. I have puppies to take care of. Have a good night, Yuki. Probably won't be there tomorrow, but I'll be there for Gordon Ramsay. Excellent. I'm excited to watch Gordon with you, Turntek. You slay the princess and you did an amazing voice in the game. Thank you, K-Dog. The ending was a good one. Yes. Have a great day, Mary. Good night. I'm gonna go to sleep after this. I'm gonna jump straight in bed and get comfy and listen to my favorite YouTube videos. I really am glad you played it all the way through. I knew you would like this game, especially because of your new lore. Indeed, Xian. Thank you for rubbing my cheek, Pio. I'm glad we managed to see both. I like the subby one, because I'm a big subby. I know. It is a bit bittersweet. We get eternity, but we don't get the girl. That's how it is. The way you made us so immersed in the game was really enjoyable. Thank you. Have a good night, Mary darling. Have a good night. Good night, everyone over on YouTube as well. Good night, good night. Mwah. Thank you for the 200 bits. I enjoyed your playthrough so much. I love this game, and no matter how many times I watch a playthrough, I always find something new. I wanted to hear your thoughts about the story as a storyteller yourself. One of my favorites. I love the story. It's very complex. Goes way deeper than I thought it would. At first I thought it was just going to be, ooh, the princess is a monster. She's gonna manipulate us. Rah. Maybe she's some sort of like eldritch horror creature. I didn't expect us to be a god and her to be a god and it to become a whole life and death thing. That came out of nowhere for me. That was crazy. But that was very, very cool. I enjoyed being the god of eternity and facing off against the god of life and death. It was very cool. Very cool. Fit me very well. Anyway, we should choose who to raid. Who do we raid, Dog Army? Who do we raid this time? I mean, she was an eldritch horror. It just happened to be one too. Yes. Yes. Let's see. Let's see. Who can we raid? How about... Who is there to raid? How about Lumi? Lumi's life. Dog roll. Use rolling magic. Go, go, go. Thank you so much for watching tonight, Dog Army. I already cannot wait to see you again tomorrow. And there might be another special surprise tomorrow. Who knows? We have surprises. So many surprises. Good night, Dog Army. I love you all so much. See you tomorrow, okay? Good night. Love you. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.